So, we're back for some D&D. Ah, yes. Dumpy. I love that there's just Gary and Dumpy in there. You guys tried your hardest to make this the Seven Dwarfs. I'm glad we managed to keep it away from it. All dwarves. The Dwarven Party. A little prelude in the real world with consequences. One shot, as we like to do it. Last time we did this, we blew up a pub. This time, God knows what's going to happen. But yes, we have our little Dwarven warriors. Oh, my dwarf character's over there. Oh, there he is. Oh, Dan, you in chat? You're not playing. What the hell? So we have a little story for us all. A story happening about the same time as the normal campaign, the Redvant Rebels campaign, around the same area, has been influenced by the actions of things that are happening in real world, actual month and day. I'll work out when I want to work out, but it's about the same time compared to before when we've been in the past. And a few years in the past before, but we are right up to modern day. And this will be a bit of a prelude into Campaign 2, provided we don't blow up the world in Campaign 1. So, we are in the Diamond Mountains. The Diamond Mountains on the far north of Ashling, were the original home of the Dragonborn, living upon, and we started the last one shot actually within one of their settlements, high up in the Diamond Mountains themselves. The Dragonborn lived in the majority in the north of the country, with the Diamond Mountains as one of their homesteads, Butte Springs as kind of an offstead, and then their last city, which was destroyed as part of the Fallen Conquest. In the battle, in dealing and trying to protect that last city, and the incidents that happened with the Kraken and the Beast, Galeon, the Dragonborn's last dragon, was killed in battle, fell to the ground and disappeared into the seas around Great Ashling as the Kraken was released, as the Troll King died, and the war was ended. As part of this as well, the sneaky little dwarfs mounted an assault on the Diamond Mountains, so called because of their rich ores, and took the ancestral home of the Dragonborn. They elected to leave via the ships that they had and made their way to Draka, as the Dragonborn forced them out of the Diamond Mountains, and the dwarfs mined down. It's been long thought that there were just because of the way that the Diamond Mountains were fled by the Dragonborn, that the Dragons Hoard, Galeon's lair, and the kind of temples and some of the more holy places that the Dragonborn had within the upper echelons of the mountain ranges were never found by the dwarves, but they also didn't pay too much time and attention to going to look for them, dwarves being way more comfortable mining down and getting the diamonds. They found the diamonds quicker than they found the hoard, and then concentrated on mainly building their city under the base of the mountain, within the roots of the mountain, rather than exploring up into the north. Modern day, the Dragonborn have reappeared on Great Ashland. As some of you guys know, in the main campaign, they have appeared at the Commonwealth, and that has stirred rumours that the Dragonborn are moving. The dwarves being naturally, what's the word? Naturally,
Exposed?
No.
Enemies?
Defensive. What's the word I'm looking for? Paranoid. Paranoid is the word I'm looking for. Naturally slightly paranoid. Hearing the Dragonborn are moving from Draka, appearing not just in the sea lanes as they were before, but actually making landfall in Ashlyn. They are paranoid that the Dragonborn may be trying to mount some kind of assault, try and come up with some sort of plan to take back the Diamond Mountains that the dwarves stole from them many, many hundreds of years ago. Dwarves leaving for what did we say they were there for? About 250 years-ish. So they're only maybe second, third generation at a push since the Fallen Conquest. So it's very, very recent in the memory of the dwarves that the Dragonborn could come back and try and mount an assault. They've been seen trying to do something in the Commonwealth, but the dwarves, again, don't appear and really take much of an active part in the Commonwealth, so they don't understand the details. So in their paranoia, they are drawing up plans to try and understand why the Dragonborn might be back, what they might be looking for, and the elders meet to set up an adventuring party, taking some of the champions of the elder family clans to restart or reignite the look for Galeon's Hoard. can the dwarves go and find what the Dragonborn might be after, what was left in the upper echelons, in the mountain ranges, the cold, icy range at the top of the mountain that the dwarves have kind of left untouched for probably 400-ish years. You all are the champions of your family clan. Some of you might be elders of your clans yourself. Some of you might just be some of the brightest sparks of those family clans. But the dwarven elders met, the families then went away, and you 5 have been selected from your family clans to represent your family in trying to make a dwarven name for yourself, to give your family a boost in the status of the dwarves of the Diamond Mountains, and find Galeon's Hoard. Galeon being the last ice/white dragon, or silver, dragon that was that still remains unfound in the north. So you've been called to the Elder Chambers, the big meeting rooms within the big crypts of the underground dwarven city of the Diamond Mountains, to be briefed on your mission. As we sit round the table, there is an elderly dwarf who is there to brief you. But as we go round, as I can see on the screen, do you want to introduce your characters? So, Borin, who do we see?
Okay, so Borin Stone Tank even. He's away of the Drunken Master monk. He's burly, as dwarves usually are. He's got a massive beard that's sort of braided into the style of a tankard. His robes are a bit sort of patchworky and don't look too much. But on his belt, he's got a massive tankard, which is called Barrel Breaker, for breaking barrels and for breaking faces, essentially. When he was younger days, he was a soldier. He's always into fighting, and he wasn't so much into the normal dwarven sort of traits of mining and stoneworking and that kind of stuff. But on one journey to a human monastery, he drank all the other monks there under the table, and he challenged them to combat, in which he surprisingly won in his inebriated state. And he took he was fascinated by their teachings of like the monk teaching style, and created his own style of the Drunken Master. And his goal now is to kind of spread that teaching to other people. He's very loyal to the dwarven kind. He loves dwarves, and he'll stick up for any dwarf. But other than teaching the way of the Drunken Master, one of his life goals is to find the eternal brew. This mythical ale, which is said to grant enlightenment to anyone who drinks it.
It's found in the Weatherspoons Monastery, right? Lovely.
Did you dream up this eternal ale while he was drunk?
Might be. I'm worried about what comes next in campaign 2. I'm looking for the eternal ale. Nice. So that is Borin. Balmond sat alongside.
My character is Balmond Stormhorn. He's around like 300 years old, rather old for a dwarf. He was a former battle mage who decided to retire and go into teaching the younger sorcerers how to control their magic. But he's kind of ready for one last hurrah, so he's decided to represent his family at this meeting.
Nice. Gary?
Gary is, I'd say, a middle-aged dwarf, about 150, 180, something like that. He's gone grey. I'm assuming a bit early. I'm not actually sure how quickly they grey, but he's gone grey. But he's a dungeon delver expert, I'd say. That was his main job. Not really part of like any sort of mining or soldiering. He was just a mercenary for hire to take other adventurers down through to deeper into the mountains. His favourite weapons are his axes. That's about it.
That's good. Always need dungeon delvers. Orla.
Hello.
Hello.
Would you like to just know about her? Would you like to know why she's also part of this party?
Whatever you want to divulge.
Okay, great. So Orla Fireforge, she's middle-aged, with beautiful fiery auburn hair. You'll be surprised to know that I've made a pretty character. She is middle-aged though, so I made her a bit older than I would have liked. She's a quiet soul, so it will be very much RP for me today. And she's more comfortable in the stillness of prayer than the clamour of stereotypical dwarves. She was a child of miners, and she was nominated to go on this mission by her family at the recommendation of her church. So when she found out about the mission, she joined not for wealth, but for the chance to honour her gods. She is a cleric. And whilst the legends spoke of the hoard containing relics of power, Orla believed it was her sacred duty to ensure the treasures were handled properly, not getting into the hands of greedy people.
Greedy dwarves. Dwarves known for being greedy as well. Last but not least, Dumpy.
Dumpy is a young dwarf, barely into his 40s. He's on the larger side for a dwarf. He's burly and probably a head taller than most of his peers. Dumpy's a simple lad, though when it comes to the art of smashing, both intentionally and accidental, he's basically a savant. Dumpy hasn't volunteered for this mission. Instead, his clan have insisted that he go, as they wanted to reduce property damage and repair costs in their clan hall. Though nobody would admit it out loud, most of the clan would probably be a tad relieved if he didn't come back.
Oh, poor Dumpy. I like that he's young. Literally, his size and power is the thing that gives him his levels.
Yeah.
Beast.
He'll introduce himself to the rest of the party at the table and say, "Dumpy like smash."
Ah, yes, Dumpy. I've heard tales of Dumpy. Nice. So as you all sit round, you can see in the middle, to the outskirts of the room, there are big piles of camping equipment, climbing gear, warm clothes, lots of furs to wrap yourself up with, stuff that you wouldn't need when you were down in the mines. The mines themselves aren't cold at all, as well as choices, and you can see rows of potions that are out there. There are potions of climbing, growth, resistance to cold, some water breathing. They've called in a lot of their stocks to give you guys the best supplies you can get, as well as some potions of healing to ensure that you have everything you need for this trek. As you settle down and get around, get your surroundings, in walks the elder dwarf who is here to brief you. Hi, good morrow, my dwarven allies. It's good to see you all here. We've got a fine crew. As he goes around the looks, as he's Dumpy, he's like, Dumpy, I'm not surprised to see you here. So, you've all been volunteered yourselves to take on this mission. We are going back to find Galeon's Hoard. The Dragonborn have been moving around, and we are worried that they might be coming back to take what is theirs. But the Diamond Mountains have been the home of the dwarves for 500 years now. So, anything they want, we will get first claim on. You have an important mission. Climb the mountain, scale its icy sides, get to the top, and find where this hoard may be lying. We have some maps from our previous expeditions for you to peruse. But be careful, we haven't been up that way in a while, and there are talk of beasts in the mountains. Oh, I've scrolled. You should find everything you need here for the journey. It may be a week, it may be a few days, depending on how well it goes, but I suggest you don't return unless you find something of worth. So make sure you kit yourself out well for a long expedition. Get yourself a fay with the climbing gear, and I wish you good luck, my dwarven allies. Glory to the Diamond Mountains. As he sets down the maps and kind of leaves you to it with a few of the squires that are about. The mountains he provides shows you some trek routes up, some safer routes for climbing to the north, and some areas that have been searched without any luck thus far. So you can kind of stay away from some of those routes and pick some other routes out there, but they give you your individual gear and equipment. Do you have any questions to some of the essentially they would be like scouts that are here beforehand, or do you want to get geared up and get on the road?
Is there anything we should be looking out for out there?
A few of the scouts are like, yeah. Well, you've got a strange amount of wild beasts that live up there. From, almost giants, ogres, trolls, all these things that have become naturally acclimatized to the icy restraints. Remember, that's their terrain, not yours. So you're going to be watching out mainly for the cold. You're not going to be used to it. You think you're going to be used to it, but let me tell you, it's fucking cold as balls up there. He's like, icy conditions. No, we're not fucking about up there. Watch out for snow. Watch out for ice. Watch out for the cold conditions. Make sure you're building fires. You're using torches. It's going to be brutal. Keep your beards nice and tucked away because they will literally snap off.
Oh, can't be up now. Don't anywhere to refresh your ale up there. Oh, do I need to take my one?
I would take it with you. Take all your provisions. There ain't no shop up there. So there's no Asda on the top of the mountain.
Yeah. An extra barrel needed then.
Cool. All right, get yourself warmed up and then go out and get some gears. They throw you out their different stuff that they've got. Size you up a bit like you're in snowboarding. Size you up for furs. Give everyone furs. You all get climbing equipment, so you get like pitons and small climbing hammers and the thick ropes to be able to climb and scale through. You get walked through how to use them as well. They're not overly difficult, and you would use. Some of you may have used some stuff. I think a lot of the dwarves would have gone through like. I think as a child you'd gone through basic like mining training. There's a lot of like downward diving as well as scaling up. So you would all know how to use the climbing equipment to a good enough degree that we won't make you roll to fall off the side of the mountain at least at the beginning. As they get you set.
As a monk, I think I got the climbing proficiency anyway, don't I? I can't take them. I can't fall.
If you can't, yeah. Any form of stuff. So there'll be different things. This is mainly for climbing scaling the outside. The scale of the side of the mountain isn't going to be the difficult part.
I don't know if it's different for this kind of climbing or it's just a general building of climbing. That's what I'm sure about.
Okay, we'll check. Have you got climbing speed?
Yeah, it's the same as my walking speed.
Okay,
If
so you might
the armor field.
Yeah, you might choose to. Yeah, you in certain instances you might choose to use your climbing speed and go from there. But then again, depending, it's always good to have the safety equipment there anyway, because even if you fall and you can reduce fall damage, you still don't want to take fall damage if you don't have to by just having a rope attached to you. But yeah, your choice how you want to climb. It might be that you lead the climbing because you'll have you'll be able to pick routes and yeah. So just think about that. If and when climbing comes up and we need to pick safest routes, you might have advantage on those sort of things. Being able to naturally climb a bit better than everyone else. Nice. So you guys,
knowing that I've aged a bit now, I'm gonna immediately go and grab one of the climbing potions, knowing that my climbing days probably past me.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's like, oh fuck. Yeah, you're like, I've signed up for this. This is gonna be great. And then the reality is, this is a think of it like a polar expedition. You're being geared up, kitted up. You've got to take everything with you. You're gonna have to hike up the side of this mountain to try and find something that has never been found before. It is very similar to a polar expedition, except it's up the side of a mountain rather than across like an icy landscape. And the differential as they're talking about is we're not talking about getting a little bit cold up there. It's like a completely different country when you get further up the mountain. The Diamond Mountains are humongous in size, and the dwarves don't go up there for a very good reason. It is inhospitable. You are not expecting to see friendly villages and folk up there. Anything that lives up there is used to the grueling icy terrain that comes with living on the side of the mountain.
Dumpy has been playing with the climbing equipment he's been given, and he's already snapped one of the braces in half.
Nice. Good job. There's lots of climbing equipment. If you want to just leave it, don't break it all. Someone should watch him.
Someone directs him to get a new one.
Yeah, the guy that's showing you is like, hey, this is not going to be good. Gets you a new set. It's like, just look after these ones. Someone's going to have to help this lad here as they pack you up. You get all your provisions. You've got all the foods and stuff you need to survive for, we'll say, the climb up the side of the mountain is going to take you like a day. Then you don't know how long it's going to take you, at least a day, if not a couple of days. Then you don't know how long it's going to take you to find. So they recommend you take about 7 days worth of provisions for going up and coming down. Doesn't leave you a lot of time if stuff goes wrong, but also doesn't mean you're overburdening yourself with extra packs for carrying. So up to you if you want to take more stuff or you have other ways, but they'll give you 7 days worth of provisions. Lovely. You all get packed up. you all set off. This is early in the morning of day one. As you leave, some of the clan elders kind of give you a passing, parting procession. You are kind of patted on the back as people are cheering you on. Some of your friends and friends and family are there. Some of the some interested parties, as this is a big thing for the dwarves. News going round that the Dragonborn are back in town, and the rumours passing through the city are being squashed. This is the way of quelling them, that they're sending these 5 heroes up the mountain to find Dragons Hoard, and they're going to come back with all the riches. There's a lot of pressure being put on you guys to find something, at least to shut the crowds up and to protect yourself from the Dragonborn, at least. As you start heading up the mountain. First day is a fairly easy climb. You all have your equipment in place. If anything, the warm clothes you have on are too much for the current climate. But towards the end of the first day, as you get ready to set up for the first camp, you notice the cold starting to kick in. Second day, you make it, so you camp overnight. We don't worry about camping and all that malarkey. You make your way up to, you make the second start of the climb. Towards the second half of that second day, you start to summit on certain parts. You're not at the very, very top, but you start to come up to where the range kind of flattens out, like almost like the tops of some of these mountains have been taken off as you come onto these large expanses. Almost some of them in some areas feel like they're like small town-sized, like glacial parts here. And this feels like a good place for you to start looking. As you check the maps that you were given before, you are at an area where before people had passed off in different areas, but the straight ahead has never been checked, mainly because it is a big icy frozen lake and no one knows what lies on the other side. So it feels like a good place for you to start. As you look around for things you get for free, again, you are stepping out. You can see thick ice up here. This is not like an icy lake. The ones out here, at least, you can see the thickness of this. Doesn't look like it's water that has been frozen into this lake. More just a sheet of ice that runs out. Probably the height of yourselves, at least thick, with snow that caps around the outside. And then you can see on the walls where there are the mountain ranges that come up. Some of them look to be just packed in snow wall. Some of them are rock as they pass around the outside. But you can see where there'd be a good place for you to think about setting up camp in a cove over to the far left-hand side. And then this large expanse of lake in front of you. Would you like to get ready, get your gear set up and start looking this evening? Or would you want to take another day and start afresh in the morning? Up to you guys. Don't all jump at once.
Dumpy thinks he's tracking an animal in the snow, but he's actually walking in a circle and looking at his own footprints.
Nice. Dumpy's not useful here. So yeah, you can go.
In the morning.
Mm-hmm. Get yourself set up. Cool. I'm taking that as the lead. You set yourself up with camp. So you got your climbing equipment. You've set up the day before. You find a nice cove, like not a deep cove, just where the wind doesn't whip round as much here in these icy conditions. I will tell you that up here, conditions wise, that it is cold. There is extremely cold up here. If you were not wearing your winter gear, you feel like you'd be rolling Constitution saving throws to maybe stave off some exhaustion, as it is absolutely brutally cold up here. Another thing you would have been given as part of your packs would have been torches to give you light if it's required. Up here, it's not so bad. You're like quite high up, almost above clouds level, so there's enough light now. But for nighttime and for staving off cold, you've got torches and fire making equipment. And also, you would notice the icy surface, especially that of the lake, where there's a few times where you, when you were moving quickly, when you got kind of a little bit too confident, you had a little wobble. So when you were moving at longer distances, there was chances that you were going to fall over. There was chances of slipping. So if you move too far in one direction, if you move too far in kind of one go, you feel like you need to make sure you're steady yourself. Any quick movement across the ice is going to require checking that you don't fall prone, a la BG3. It would be essentially like a difficult terrain thing as well. So anyone that has difficult terrain things, you can stave that off. And that's it for condition. So you set up your camp for the night. Can someone give me a D20 roll, please? We can go around in group or elect one person because you're going to be rolling a few D20s.
I've got a hand axe of warning.
Yep.
So at any point we can't get surprised or
Nice.
anything like that.
I think it only counts for you, doesn't it?
I think it's anyone in 30 feet around me.
Yeah, I think it saves you for camping. I think it's pretty good. Nice. I need one D20 roll, luck roll.
8.
8. Nice. First night, you set up the camp. You try and enclose your fire to make sure nothing is there. The wind whips through for the evening. You hear the sounds throughout the night of your act of warning doesn't go off, so you know you have that there. You have that to rely on for those that are taking those are on watch. But you can hear the sound of animals. You get the odd a few growls, less like wolves, more the sound of cracking and the booms that come from ice shifting and moving. But then the sounds of deep, almost like we would associate more with bear noises. But there are definitely some larger creatures that are growling and groaning in the area that the wind is whipping around and carrying. Nothing that comes close enough to worry you in the evening as you all make it through. You are all warm, so you don't need to worry about cold. You wake up, ends of your big old dwarven nose is frozen in the morning, but you wake up fresh in the morning with a fire to get yourself nice and warm for a fresh day of searching. As you all take up your individual ways of doing so, we will be doing a skill challenge to try and find the entrance to the cavern. I need at least one survival check. But you can have more survival checks if you've got good survival in there. You can use any skill that you are proficient in to assist whoever is doing that survival check to try and find the entrance to something. You are looking for an old city. You're looking for where a dragon might have stayed. So you're looking for anything that gives you the sense that this is the thing that you've come here to find, the entrance of the thing you're coming to find, a hidden entrance in some way, shape, or form. So I don't care who goes where or what you do, but if you can all find a skill that you're proficient with, I need at least one survival check, and then we will go through and roll them dice.
Can I do a history check to think of any stories that may have been told of cities or entrances, like caverns and stuff around this area?
Yep, cool.
That is a 22.
Nice, 22. Who's next? Who's going to do the survival?
I'll do survival.
Yeah. Just so we don't get to the end and leave it.
Dumpy he'll just be, wandering around aimlessly, kind of just keeping an eye out perception-wise for anything that looks like a wall that could be smashed.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Okay, even though I got a +4 to survival, I got 11 altogether.
Ooh. Just looking at with an 11, obviously that's not a very high roll. So if someone else has survival and wants to jump in to help on survival, that would maybe be right.
I'll jump in and help with survival. Mm-hmm. I've got a pretty good survival as well.
Mm-hmm. Cool. What was their perception?
13.
13.
24 for survival.
24. Nice. Hola.
Could I either want to do an Arcana check in case it's a magical place, or a religion for any knowledge of a holy, a church or something up there. It doesn't matter which. Do you be okay with either?
Whichever you want. Yeah, you've got reason for using either, so you pick the one you want and go through it.
I'll go religion. It feels more likely.
Yeah, religion. Nice.
Incredible. 13.
13. Nice. Day one. goes by. You search unsuccessfully. With the survival and the history together, you kind of mark off a load of places that it would not be. I would say with the history and pulling from so the 2 successes you can garner from there as where one of the survival rolls and a history roll. You are looking for, and you know that you are looking for likely a dragonborn horde or temple or sacred area that was big enough to fit a dragon. If it was big enough to fit a dragon, you're looking for a bloody big entrance because the dragon needs to get into it. So there's a few areas and few things you kind of mark off that don't make sense. With the survival, you again go and check some of the local area around. You kind of mark off big areas where, again, basing those two things together, where that just wouldn't make sense, where there isn't space for this to happen. There isn't no way a dragon would get in. Also, if the dragonborn are making their way in, how would they get in certain ways? So together, you kind of hone in a few places and you reduce the DC. But a day passes. You set up camp for the evening again. Can someone give me a luck check, please? Just a D20 roll.
Dumpy's feeling lucky, why not? 12.
12. Another night passes. The sounds and the cracks get a little louder now as your scent is in the air. The axe of warning doesn't go off, but you can hear more animals moving now. You get disturbed a few times in the night. A few... I would call them mini avalanches. Snowfalls happen and slides happen where you all kind of start awake in the night as very close to you, snow has rolled down and come down from a higher point where something is disturbed the snow higher up, and it's landed or moving within hundreds of feet of you now as you get your full night's rest and awake on the next day. Get your meals and up you go to try and find again the entrance to this lair. You can change up your rolls if you'd like to find out something else, or we can go again, but I need those rolls. I need your skill checks. The survivals will need to stay again, but the history, perception, and religion, if you would like, you can change. Or not, you can keep applying the same one.
I'm going to stick with history, I think.
Yep.
I'll stick religion and I rolled a nat 20, so that's 30.
Woo! Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Since all has done so well, Dumpy is going to attempt to make the mountain tell him where the entrance is by trying to intimidate it.
Nice.
He's going to look really mean at the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 11.
Sweet. That makes sense.
I got 15 for history.
15 for history. Yep.
We'd looking for your animal prints of mine. Would that be perception or animal handling?
Look for what, sorry?
None of them both the same. Like any.
Animal prints.
They're both the same roll anyway. So it doesn't mean.
Oh yeah, it would be. Could be survival or nature. Okay. What's the roll?
I
I
rolled a 13 for survival.
Oof.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice. As again, you're this time round the other. Borin and Orla have more luck in honing down. With religion 30, you know the Dragonborn. The dragons that Galeon, the last dragon, was like the leader of the clan. That the dragons weren't part of. They were seen as almost like demigods to these people, and therefore the Dragonborn would have had temples and would have had larger structures. You know that if they had these temples and these temples were livable in these conditions, even the Dragonborn themselves, kind of mixing in with the survival, wouldn't have been living out in these harsh conditions. You believe you are looking for an entrance to a tunnel that will take you into the mountain. So again, as you're moving around and honing in, you are trying to find a wide entrance, big enough for a dragon, that goes into the side of the mountain, that is going to lead hopefully to where you're going. So again, you mark off some more places, you note down some other areas as the rest of you fail again in your assumption. The DC will be reduced again by the successes as you go to sleep. 11, definitely not, no. Some dwarves have speak to like the stone cutting thing, don't they?
Yeah. Are we on any kind of rock? Any kind of rock nearby?
You as you feel down, you can't really tell. You could dig away the snow and check that you were on a rock, but yeah, you are on a blend of rock or just pure thick sheet ice here.
Can I use what is it? The
Is it
stone.
stone cunning?
Stone cunning. It's like tremor sense for 60 feet for 10 minutes to detect anything.
I will. If you use that for your roll tomorrow, I'll give you advantage on the roll to feel around as you're trying to find exactly where it would be.
I mean, I get multiple uses per day.
Oh,
so-
okay. Yeah, well, yeah, that's fine. So yeah, we'll use it to give you advantage on the roll. But yeah, you spend another day looking as the cold is biting at you. You settle down for another evening's rest. I need another D20 luck check, please.
16.
16, nice. Sorry, I clicked off my sheet. I added suspense by clicking the wrong button. Nice, 16. You actually have a pretty sound night's sleep. Getting used to the conditions up here now, the howls and growls and the moves and the different... Bit like sleeping in a new room for an evening. After a while, the creaks of the place are normalizing. You get a good night's rest as you awake for day 3 of searching. If you have stone cunning, you can use advantage on your survival check. Otherwise, I need you all to give me rolls again. Again, if you've failed, you want to use a different skill, you can mix it up. DC has been lowered again based on the successes of the past 2 days.
21 for survival and advantage.
Nice.
Can I roll advantage as well for stone cunning?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet. 21 as well. On advantage.
Nice.
I did religion again and I got a 19, which is 29.
Nice.
Stick with history again.
Yep.
It's getting worse every day. Cold weather's getting...
I'm
it's
too old
12.
for this shit. 12.
Dumpy this time will attempt to use his skill in athletics to judge where it would be easier to traverse long distances in the ice.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks he's come up with a winner here. That will be a 22.
22. Traverse long distances. Can I take some artistic aim at that?
Yeah, sure.
Because there's a good way of finding it. So, with the checks, again, Ola, you are kind of helping with the survival. As you guys are using stone cunning to hone in now, you know you are looking for there must be a hollow part of this rock. Somewhere in this mountain, there is a giant hollow tunnel. How can you not find it? So you guys are learning around this tremor sense. Ola, you're kind of helping try and find any signs of an entrance, any carvings, anything that marks up. And you see a few... very basic, but where the sides of some of the rocks have been carved in certain ways, and there's some innate design on there. There's some dragon heads that have been carved into some as you've cleared off some of the ice and rock. As you get close to that area, the 2 survival checks, Gary and Borin, are out with their tremor sense working around, and to add to the tremor sense, Dumpy is using his athletics to jump around, you're just trying to find the weak part of the spot, just jumping on anything that looks like a weak bit of ice, running into a wall that looks a bit weak. So as these guys are try here, you're bang, give it a rock and it shakes. As you guys are moving around, there is one area where you the 2 of you, Borin and Gary, kind of make your way around to a central point where you both feel there's a weakness. Dumpy, you take a run up with his athletics, just shoulder charge this thing, and it cracks through as you see these lines bend all the way up as you step back as the snow kind of falls down from the shockwave of Dumpy hitting the side of this what seemed to be a rock side. You can see this large round ice cap that's in front of what looks to be a hollow hole that's cracked all the way up. With one final swing, you can start to break in the bottom of this area. Of course, this thing itself is incredibly wide. It is 20 foot wide. 40 foot tall, this there. So as you step back, this is the side of the mountain that you've just cracked into. And as you start to chip away a bit, Dumpy, where your original crack was, you create a dwarven size hole that you can see inside. Just is a deep, dark, endlessly black cavern in front of you, a tunnel that kind of on a slight incline starts to go down as you have found the entrance to something, at least.
Dumpy looks very proud of himself.
Well done, Dumpy.
Dumpy smash.
Hey, he smashed good.
Cool. As you look in, as you kind of all go up, you can grab your pack and your gear stuff together if you want to head in. This is partway through a day, so you can, looking inside, you can see that the surface itself inside is icy. So whilst it's a hollow stone tunnel, this 40-foot high, 20-foot wide, huge tunnel that you guys, as you kind of making your way through, but the edges of it is like lined with ice all the way down. You can see that this, like, obviously the front of it has been iced up by some means a long time ago, but inside the ice runs through. It doesn't seem to get any less frigid cold inside, but the wind definitely is taken away. And you feel like maybe if you were going to camp, it might be better to camp inside here, inside this cavern that hasn't been open for a very long time, rather than outside. So you can pack up your stuff and start to make your way into the cavern. It is pitch black in here. So you will have, I think you all have dark vision, right? Dwarves, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. But again, that only range, what's everyone's dark vision? 60 foot?
60.
120.
120, nice.
120.
So with 120, as you look out, you cannot see the end. So your dark vision at the end of 120, the same as our vision, in like just disappears into blackness. As you look in, even with dark vision, you can see that this is just a hollowed out, large cave, iced all the way around. And as far as you can see, there is nothing in front of you. It's pick up and trudge through if you want to do so, or take torches and light up and see if that helps at all, or you can just rely on the 2 with dark vision and go in the dark. Your choice.
As we're walking through, could I be casting light? It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
On like rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if I cast it on a rock and then lob it down into the darkness.
Yep. Yeah, you can keep some light up, and the light will glisten in here as well. So as you cast up the first light cantrip, you can see because of the ice, because essentially you're in a tunnel of ice, it just glimmers and shines further down, and you guys can start walking your way down through this tunnel.
As we enter in, I'm gonna kind of like tap my staff onto the ground and use one of the charges on it to give myself mage armor.
Nice. Cool. Mage armor goes over Bolland as you kind of get set. As you see the wizard cast mage armor himself, you kind of get the feel that you are entering into somewhere that has not been found before, and you don't know what lies ahead. So anyone that wants to do anything preemptively, all you can see with your dark vision and with light going forward is a tunnel that twists and turns, but mainly goes down. But you cannot see the end at the moment.
Could Orla look around and see who looks the weakest of the group?
That's a
In
objective.
what sense?
Yeah.
In like a, I
Mentally?
don't know, like a HP kind of way?
Oh, it's definitely not Dumpy.
It's probably Ballman, no? Wizard?
Yeah, I would guess.
Or
maybe the
yourself.
wizard?
It's normally wizard.
He's a sorcerer.
I'm looking for the top 3 weaklings because I'm going to cast Aid at level 2 to give 5 HP on top.
Dumpy has 173 HP.
Yeah, you're not getting anything from me, Dumpy.
He a big
I
old
have
meatball.
100.
Okay, so I'll cast it on you. Let's call you Von Van.
We're 129.
Gary.
I'm good. I got like 144.
Okay, so I
Do
cast
we-
it.
Put it as a temporary, or was it? Because I know it ups your max, doesn't it?
I think
Yeah,
you do a max
so-
override.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it'll put it
It's
up
the
by
last position.
5.
You can put it in the temp box on the sheet.
Yeah. And you just remember.
So I do it on
I'm the max
myself,
override for now.
Balmond, and Borin then.
Cool.
I go to the front of the group and grab my shield off my back and wait for everyone else before leading the way.
Nice.
As we go down the tunnel, Dumpy will be tapping the side of the tunnel, looking for any weak points that he might be able to smash after doing so well smashing something previously.
Full smash mode. Nice. You make your way down. You walk, leading the charge. This cave it doesn't twist and turn like 90-degree angles, but there are inclines where it moves. You can see that it's bored into the mountainside itself, and isn't perfectly cylindrical. You can see there's some areas of like slightly stronger ore and stone where it deviates round just to make that task easier. But you walk for a full mile of these twists and turns before up ahead, Gary, you start to see you see what looks like the end. As you get closer, you start to see actually what happens is there's a drop down. It doesn't go to an end point. It goes on like a U bend, a 90-degree bend, sorry, and it looks like it to be a straight down. As you kind of make your way up to the edge, you can see that what you are stood in front of is like a chasm, a tunnel, almost the exact same diameter the one you stood now, but it just straight down.
Okay. Looks like we've got a bit of a climb ahead of us going down. If you've got any potions of climbing, or if you've got the gear, it would be best to use it now, and then we'll make our way. Once everyone's ready, we'll make our way down.
I'll go first, laddie. I'm good at climbing. And I fill a barrel breaker.
Mm-hmm.
Just down the liquid.
Nice. Yeah, as you like get yourself set over the edge, you pull out some of the climb. This is the first time you'll have to reuse climbing equipment in a while. You are looking down literally a straight shot into the dark. You have no idea how deep this thing goes as you prep yourself for essentially like an abseil down.
Well, once I finish the drink, I say it's good for me balance.
The drunken dwarf elects to go first.
So I tie a rope around myself and I'll head on down.
Nice. So you tie yourself a rope and you have the climbing. You're going to use. Cool. Yeah, with the climbing stuff anyway, it's fine. So you're just going to pick a route down. It is just abseiling and hitting yourself down. So it's whether you want to make sure that you're putting in the pythons on safe instances to get yourself like nicely split on the rope. I'd suggest you give yourself like 10. If you're all going down on one rope or you go down separately, I'd suggest you leave 10 foot between each person just for like climbing instances as you go down, as you all use your equipment down. So I suppose you have enough to do 2 ropes if you'd like, or you can all go down one after the other on the one rope with Borin using his climbing ability to set pitons deep in at the right place to give you good footholds all the way down. But you are essentially just abseiling down with these markers just holding the rope in so you don't plummet all the way to the bottom. You also wouldn't have a problem all being on one rope as well. That's not a trick. So, all going on one? Yes.
Yeah.
Follow down.
Cool.
Take it in turns.
What is your 10 foot apart? You can go down. It was just a case of you're probably safer being away from each other in case there are any instances on the way down that you're 10 foot in between. What is your climbing order? So Borin's first.
I'll be somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, Dumpy doesn't mind going second.
Mm-hmm.
You might need some help with the climbing gear though.
I'll go last.
Cool.
So I'll go third then.
I'll dress Dumpy in the climbing gear.
I'll go in the gap, I guess, up before Gary.
Okay. Nice. As you start to climb down. Once you got the gear on, and Borin, you're doing a lot of the legwork here with your proficiency and your climb speed anyway. We'll say that it's not difficult to find the right places and give people the right sets. So even as you're climbing down, you can see that the sides of the mountains here are sides of this tunnel here again are covered in ice and jagged rocks, as they actually make pretty nice footholds and handholds on the way down. So it makes the climb a little easier. Now that there's a few occasions where you'll slip because it is ice that a lot of time you're feeling on, but you have the climbing equipment, you have the pitons in place. If you slip and fall, you have a rope and you have yours. You can't only fall so far because Borin's got them going in as you make your way down. Borin, 120 foot is your dark vision, right?
Yeah. I think it all is. It's a dwarven thing. I think.
I've
thought
only
it was
got
only
60.
60.
Yeah.
Oh,
Most only 60 is standard, so you must have something that gives you.
that must be actually. I don't know. Maybe the monk thing.
Yeah, potentially.
He's drunk. He thinks he can see.
Nice. As you climb your way down, you're feeling your way through. Can you give me an investigation check?
-1 to this.
That's nice.
I rolled a 19, so that's 18.
18. Nice. Very good.
Oh, sorry, 16. So it's a
15.
15.
15. Okay, good. As you are making your way down, you can see that you can pick out pretty good climbing route down for everyone here as you're going through and setting the pitons. At about at your 120 foot, when you see the floor. So we'll say once it comes into sight, as you're looking down and picking your route, the darkness from your dark vision disappears and you can see the floor. It's about 120 foot from where you are down. You've travelled about 80 foot as you're going down. So this shaft is, you estimate about 200 foot drop as you're climbing down. At 120 foot out, as you look down, you can see the floor below. You can know you're making your way down there. From what you can see of the floor as well, looks to be just as icy and jaggedy and snowy down there as it is here. It doesn't seem to clear up at all as you're making your way down. You are free to pass any information on and just carry on climbing as you do.
I think I say at the bottom there. Going back into Corin now. I'll just pass the information on. I can't keep this accent up.
Stumpy's second in line and hears him, but doesn't pass it on.
Good. Well, at least it's like Chinese whispers. Nice. All right, 140. Yeah, because Gary, you have no idea. And yours is at 60 as well, so you're just carrying on. You heard someone shout something, but it's just sound like a drunken monk. So no one else passes any more information on. As you carry on the move down, you get another 20 foot down, Borin. As right in front of your face, you hear and see this light start to appear. As you hear a noise and a little bit of poop comes out. Can you give me a dexterity? Ooh. Can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please, with advantage?
I mean, I rolled a 7 and an 8. Luckily, I've got +10, so that's 18.
18 is a save. As you see it happen, you dart to the sides as from the middle here, this explosion happens across the side that you guys are climbing down. The ice shatters and fires inwards towards you. As those above see that happen, Borin, you jump off and away, almost off the rope completely, as all the way up and down this chasm starts to explode, or at least the ice does. Can everybody else give me a dexterity saving throw? Standard, please.
I get advantage on dex saving throws for some reason. So.
Nice.
I rolled that one.
Ooh, that's a fail.
Oh. 21.
20. Cool.
NBA 23.
Woo! Okay. Save. So the only fail with the nat one, unsurprisingly, is Balmond. As you see Borin jump as this thing explodes, as it goes up, just like a shockwave, like a building exploding, as this ice is going to hit you. But on a successful save, you do not fall. The ice is removed. You manage to swing off the rope and get yourself back onto the side of hard rock here with better handful. You take... Oh, shit.
Can I make any kind of attempt to...
8. On a save, you take 18 points of damage. And on a fail, you take 36 points of damage. Bormund, you are also falling.
Yep.
Can I make any kind of attempt to grab him as he's falling?
You can. As the first one over and with the dexterity saving throw pass, the rest of you get exploded off the ice, essentially, but are hanging on the rope that's there. Bormund, you lose your footing and get fired, and your piton clip comes out as you just start to plummet the 120 foot down this shaft. Borin, you can react to try and grab him. That is going to be a dexterity check. It should be a dexterity check to reach out and grab him. You're just going to try, because you will have to grab him either by jumping and grabbing him and falling with him, or jumping and trying to hold him and then hold the rope. What's your plan here?
Let's just check my thing about falling. I think when I can find it, I get slow fall thing.
Yeah, but that's just you, right?
Yeah, I don't know how you want to work that if I do what I'm gonna try and do.
It will just half the fall damage. If you want to grab and jump with him and then use your slow fall. So what's your slow fall do?
I'm just trying to find it.
If it gives you feather fall, you'll both plummet.
Slow fall. When you fall, you can reduce any falling damage by 70.
Okay, cool. So you.
Now, whether I could translate that into he takes half of what he's taken.
Yeah, we could say that if you wanna try and grab him,
I'll take half of his damage.
and you take half the. Well, you can split the reduction.
Okay.
35 if you want. Yeah. So, Bolmond, you fall off and start just falling backwards. Gandalf falling down into the pits. As Borin, you see the old wizard falling, jump out. Give me a dexterity, just a dexterity check. It'd be a acrobatics or wherever you have your best. Yeah, if you want to, because you're just jumping out to grab him. You are just committing to just grab, and that's it. So the DC is not that. It's just a timing thing. It's not that high.
14 plus 9, so that's 23.
23, easy, cool. So as you see him falling, you kind of reach yourself, jump up, catch to slow him a little bit as you then start to plummet. Your upward draft is what slows you slightly as you two just plummet down into the depths. Those with 60-foot dark vision, the rest of you just see Borin and Bolmond disappear, and then here as they hit the ground, you would fall from. You'd fall from Borin's height, which is 100 foot. So that is 10d6. I should have really have done this on D&D Beyond. Give me 1 second. Yeah. 4. 8, 10, 6. You take 36 points of damage, which you then, which you would take 1 point of damage each end with your slowdown.
And that's on top of the initial ice blast thing.
Yeah. This is full damage. So the initial ice blast, you definitely both get hit for, and then as you fall off the clip, Borman will start to plummet. Borin grabs you, the upward draft, and you just fall down. He just cocoons you as you use your monk ability to try and slow off the wall as you're falling down, but you're gonna hit the ground. You impact, 36 damage each, but you can reduce falling damage by 70. So you take 1 point of bludgeoning each. As Bolman, what you feel like potentially could have killed you, the monk has managed to negate to about a little boo-boo on your knee.
Watching them fall, dumb people just exclaim, "Old man smashed!"
I get up. I drag Bolmond up.
Oh, thank you, Borin. I owe you.
Oh, no worries. I fill up my tankard, take a gulp myself
Mm-hmm.
and hand it to Bowman for a drink. This'll see you right.
Oh no! I gotta keep my mind clear.
Oh, don't you worry about that. That keeps my mind as sharp as a stick.
The rest of you, this climb is now a lot easier. Now all the ice is gone from the wall. You pass by. Give those that want to can give me investigation or arcana checks for what might have caused this blast.
I'll do Arcana.
Because you were all above it.
23.
Nice. You see as you're now climbing down just the rock face, so much easier, especially with the pythons, and you can make yourself down. You haven't got Borin leading, you've got Dumpy, which is its own problem, but you guys can make the climb down fairly well. As you let Dumpy get ahead and work out what's going on, Ola, you stop at the glyph and can see that this is a magical glyph. There was a magical spell held within here, some kind of magical trap that obviously was set to trigger when people passed, when someone passed. You know with the 23 that magical glyphs can be dispelled or they can be kind of like chipped away. That the runes themselves that are carved in on these sort of traps, where they're carved, if you can ruin the carving, it ruins the glyph, which therefore deactivates the spell. Spells can be deactivated by dispelling magic means or by dexterity checks to kind of scratch over the ruins. Very little point doing this one now, as this one's been expended and doesn't seem to be resetting. It's just gone. But you can see that there are arcane traps that have been used in the shaft.
So I go to relay that and then realise that I'm with Dumpy.
Yep.
And decide not to
Oh yeah.
until we get to the floor. At which
Dumpy smash drawing.
we're fine. Just keep going.
Nice. Cool. You all make your way down to the bottom. The two of you that are down at the bottom, give me perception checks, please. Borin and Bowman, did you get first sight of the what awaits you at the bottom of this shaft?
16.
It's 23.
23, nice. 16. So with 16, you see that the room is only about 25 feet high. This and I said by room is kind of doing a disservice. This again looks like one of the tunnels. It's slightly wider than the tunnels. It's probably about 40 or 50 foot wide, but only 25 foot high. So is odd in diameters and shape, and you can see that there are like long ice spikes protruding from the floor, from the walls, from the ceiling of the chamber. Looks it's like a tunnel, but where there is ice that has been sharded in here. Less the smooth ice you've been traveling on, more these like more aggressive like stalagmite types of icicles that are just poking out. With the 20 whatever it was you got, you can see that within some of these spikes are actually frozen bones. That whether there was like a trap or something else that came here that fought where the ice is clearly encapsulated and caught bones and death and has been used in some kind of fight. And to that note as well, you see in different parts you catch the glimpse of a couple of what look like very, very large bodies from your distance. As you kind of step in a little bit and have a look down with a 23, I say you count and see there are 6 giant-sized bodies that are wedged into and caught into the sides of these protrusions. They are of different states. They look to be, from what you can work out, is you can see the humanoid foot, but they're behind thick ice, completely encapsulated in the ice that's there. So you can't quite make out what had happened or like state
Kind of like an ice tomb kind of thing.
Little bit, yeah. Like there was a fight here or something happened, but these are giants. These are actual giants.
Actual
like,
giants,
not
not just normal size compared to us.
Yeah, not just compared to you. At first, you're like, these are just big people. But as you go and have another look, and then you actually get the sizing up, you got a bit of time whilst you're drinking and wait for these guys to climb down the other 100 foot. You can see they are giants in size. And they're just like pinned against the walls in different ways, where some of the spikes, so you mainly notice them because the spikes in those areas aren't protruding through because there's bodies in the place of them, and then you notice the bodies themselves are giant in size. As the rest of you come down, make your way down safely down to the ground now, and can see again this winding tunnel that kind of comes into the chamber from the chasm, is at points at least 50 foot wide, and it's 25 foot high, and it's just this like spiky cylindrical room that leads down. You can see it leads on to another chamber further down, but again, you're seeing with your dark vision, so you're only seeing 120 foot ahead, so you can see that this is a pathway that leads somewhere. What is there you can't see yet, because again, it's without Orla's light coming down, it's pitch black down here.
I'm going to use one of my stone cutting to give me tremor sense in a 60-foot radius for 10 minutes.
Nice. Cool. So you have tremor sense for 60 foot?
60-foot range for 10 minutes.
60 foot range for 10 minutes. Nice.
How long will it take us to get to the bottom?
Oh, you all start arriving now. So as Borins and Bolman are looking out, you guys start to land behind as you get off the ropes safely down. You can leave your rope there so that you've got a way of getting out as well. Your rope, it was only Bolman's clip that came off. The rope itself and the pythons staying from top to bottom, because the rest of you saved. So you still have a way to scale this at least safely on the way out if you need to come this way out. As you arrive, and again, you all now see that room in front of you, that spiky room in front of you, as Borin goes in and casts his tremor sense, can get a feel out 60 foot for any movements in the rock surface around him.
Dumpy will go over to the closest of the giant bodies in the ice.
Mm-hmm.
He'll stare at it for a little bit and then just bash on the ice, just knock on it to see if it moves.
Nice. Cool. So Dumpy's going to go to the one that's closest to you, and yeah, as you get closer to it, Dumpy, again, this is a giant. So like you are, you could scale up like these. The way that these icicles are there is you could scale higher. You would be just be smashing the rock near its like kneecap. So yeah, up to you for where you want to actually smash against the rock. But yeah, you can see that Dumpy makes his way out. What about the rest of you?
Could I put my hand on Bauman's shoulder
Mm-hmm.
and just say, not the best way to start, and cast Cure Wounds at level 1, which gives you 21 points.
Wow, a cleric with real cleric skills.
What is he?
Thank you, Orla.
And I smile sweetly when I do it. It wasn't like sarcastic Faven vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Barry's going to go and investigate the icicles, see if there's anything like of use right around them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
Some sort of like, just anything like that would kind of tell us if we're like on the right path or what we're dealing with.
Yeah. Cool.
Like maybe see how they're in the ice.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Ew. 6.
A 6.
6 here.
Yeah. You can see that there are bones and stuff in there. Like the ice itself is they're incredibly sharp. So I would say that's the one thing with a 6. Like you go in to touch one and you like get like almost like slit by it straight away as you go to investigate why the hell there's a bone that's like made up past its icicle. I'd say with a 6, that's who you get is like, oh fuck, these could be climbed. You could see how they could be used as handholds if you want to climb up and get away with stuff. But more importantly than that, they look bloody spiky and could do some real lethal damage if you were like thrown into them.
I rolled a 17 for survival check. See if there's any tracks there or a trail I can find. Or any natural hazards visible.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. As you look out, you can't see it again. It's very icy and dusty, and you've just created a shit ton of snow and ice particles from the tunnel. So if you manage in this tunnel, again, like if you've just dropped like dirt and dust from a construction site, it hits the bottom and just puffs out the bottom. Yeah. You would have blown up all this ice. It's only fallen down and just flown out into this room. So the floor itself is just covered in icy parts, but the floor is icy. You can see that again, that on this floor, if you were to move quickly, you would have to make sure that you, unless you are dealing with difficult terrain in a certain way, you'd be trying to fight not to fall over. Nice. So you make your way in, have a check at the surroundings there, feel the certain areas as you watch Dumpy walk over, stand and look at this this giant, and just boom, smash into the to the kneecap of this giant creature. The ice around the knee just cracks straight away, and then cracks a bit more. And then, Borin, your tremor sense starts to go off as you just hear cracking and moving from this tunnel. As Dumpy, you step back and see the crack runs up the leg of this giant away through, runs across. Gary, where you're stood, there's a giant that's what 10, 15 foot from you. You see the cracking starts to happen around it as something is shimmering and shaking. Your tremor sense goes off, Borin, that things are moving in this tunnel. Can you all roll initiative for me, please?
Ooh. I get advantage on initiative as for some reason.
Good.
Yeah, so
I'm
do
not sure.
I don't
Yeah.
know what for.
Yeah, I don't know
I
why
did a thing. I get initiative.
I got 14.
I've just put my second dice in dice jar because that was another nat one, so
Woo.
3.
A 3
I got a 5.
with advantage.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. I got an 18.
One was one-
I got
It was-
21.
21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. So let's flip over as you are in this icy chasm. Oh shit! I need to get your minis.
Why did I pick alert? I do not want to go first in initiative.
I rolled a 1 and a 2 for my initiative.
Is
Wow.
that the new alert? The new alert lets you swap your place in initiative with somebody else.
Oh, I have no idea.
Go to
Spray paint
features
from
and
birth.
traits, and then feats, and click on alert.
Origin feat? Let me-
That would be the new one, and if it's an origin feat.
Does the description come up?
Oh yeah, initiative swap.
So as long as someone's willing, you can swap your initiative with them.
Oh, nice.
Would anyone like to swap? Because I absolutely don't want to go first, but I also don't want to go last. So
Well, it's a bit. I mean, well, I'm sorry, not to say I had to play your character, but if you've got cleric spells, sometimes going first might be useful.
okay, well I'll keep first then. 'Cause...
Well, if you know what to do with them, but I'm just saying sometimes if you've got cleric
Oh god,
spells,
no.
going
Oh
on.
god.
We've never had to deal with this because Dan. 1, 2.
You've got that option there where when you do roll initiative with that feat.
That is good to know.
Okay, this one was wobbly as hell, but I think the glue is dried. Nice. So luckily we have Orla and Bolmond back in the cave entrance. Dumpy, you made your way forward and donked on this guy here.
I will swap kins if you want to.
What number are you?
I rolled a 14, so I don't know where that puts me.
Fourth.
Above?
If you
Third.
Second or third?
Yeah, I'll go third if that's okay. Sorry to swap.
so in BG3 I'm last, and in this I'm last. It's great.
So you're going on 14.
Okay, instead of thank you.
I mean, you're not last in this because I've got 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sweet. Sweet.
Yeah.
I just rolled in that one. That's all. Not a 1 out of 2.
And these things aren't super dexy, so give me.
I'm sure I'll be fine in the future, but the first battle as a cleric in my life, I'd rather not go first.
Oof. Okay, so. Oof. I am going to roll initiative for him. Normally I bunch them all together, but there's 4 of them, so. I'll roll them all separately. Oh, I rolled really good initiative. 2, 3, and 4. Oh my god, you two rolled so bad. That's not good. That's not good. Oh shit! One more thing.
Love that. Oh shit. There's
I
something
forgot the
bad.
big guy.
2 minutes, I forgot. For later. Right, so up first is Borin Switch. So we will zoom in. So here we have Dumpy. You have like the cape at the back. We'll zoom in. Orange hair is Borin. Brown hair at the front here is Gary. And then you've got white hair, Beaumont. And then the hooded female with the long braid is Orla. So, Dumpy, you've come up here, smashed into this. They're all different. They're all giants. Some of them look like monkeys. Don't worry about that. As you walk up and smash into the knee of this giant, it cracks all the way up as this thing starts to shift and move towards you. But on a first initiative is Borin. You are here with your tremor sense feeling out. As you feel out for 60 foot, you feel these two start to shake and shimmer as they start to move and pull themselves away from the ice.
So they've both broken out of the ice they're in.
On their turns, they will be free of the ice. The ice is cracking. In this whole area now, your tremor sense goes wild because they're moving, but where Dumpy is hit and crack the ice around these things is cracking and they are pulling themselves out. They are deep within the ice and they seem to be they seem to have like bits of ice stuck to them anywhere. How long they've been in here? No, your guess is as good. Well, your guess is as good as mine until someone checks. But yeah, these things are pulling themselves out as the whole like tunnel is shaking slightly.
Can I make a free perception or investigation check?
Yep.
To check whether if I attack, I'll actually do anything.
Yeah. Would you want to? So okay, yeah.
Which one do you want? Investigation or perception?
Get.
It makes a big difference.
Yeah, I know. Well, it depends. So you want to look to see whether you think if you hit
whether they're far enough out the ice. If I were to hit them, I would.
Yeah. Oh, without checking, yes. You can see that, like, as this is happening, they're starting to break out now. But the ice, like where like the leg is broken, like an arm is out. We'll say that they are free and out at the moment to be attacked. As they're breaking, their go will be their last. The go will be them being able to move out. So as this is all happening now, the ice is just starting to fall and shake from their body. So bits of their skin will be available to hit.
Okay, I'll take a drink from Barrel Breaker, and I will move over to the one where Dumpy is.
Nice.
I move 55.
If the other. Oh, I lost my other camera, didn't I? I turned it off, but now I can't turn it back on again. Okay, cool. That's fine. So you move it to 55.
Yes.
Yeah. 20. You can get along. You can get alongside for 20 underneath his arm. You can't quite see what you are, but that's fine.
I will make the first attack of the game.
First attack of the evening. This is the only fight, and then the kobolds turn up, right?
As long as you do the voices.
That's 27 to hit.
The 27 definitely hits. The dragon doesn't exist. It was just kobolds laying all along.
Like 3 kobolds in a big trench coat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's check my feature a second. I think I can choose this to be force.
Force.
Yeah. Okay. It'll be 14 points of force damage as I drive Barrel Breaker into, I guess it's knee, seeing as it's a big fucker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. yeah. Straight into the knees. You're like, he goes, oh, that's a dick move. Nice.
21 for the second strike.
Yep, hits.
That'll be 9 points of force damage.
Nice.
And then let's check my. We'll go for a good old flurry of blows. So that's 2 unarmed strikes. Oh, first roll's not good. 13.
13 doesn't hit, no.
And I rolled a nat 1, so yeah, flurry of blows.
Woof. As you do punch the ice on that one. You're like, yeah! And he's like, oh, shit. Nice. As you come flying out, Dumpy, you see Borin flies out, smashes this giant in the kneecap with his mug, and then goes to town on a piece of ice next to him.
As he smashes the ice, I'm going to laugh and say, smash.
Nice. Up next is giant number 1. I rolled very well on initiative for him. Dumpy, you are next, so be prepared. But this big fucker is going to free himself in front of you. Okay, fuck that up. He's going to try and punch. Okay, nice. Yeah,
Sorry.
so he is going to reach down, right hand, to punch down towards Dumpy, who's just hit him with the axe in the kneecap first. That's a nat 1. Good start to the game, Herb. And then his left hand is going to swing down to try and hit you, Borin. That is better. That is a 23.
That hits.
Nice. As he bang pounds down towards you, you realize it's not just a punch, it's like a full fist grab as you get hit with the bludgeoning damage and are grappled. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
I would like to use deflect attack.
Okay.
So I roll a 1d10 plus 18 to reduce the damage.
Oh, okay. You're still grappled.
I'm still grappled, yeah.
Nice. As this giant has grabbed you and got hold of you now. Cool. You are rolling to deflect that. That's a reaction. That's fine. Dumpy, you're up.
The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use a bonus action on my shield.
Mm-hmm.
It makes it float around me, so I have 2 hands free.
So sexy.
Which means I can use my great axe.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to use my great axe first. First, I'm going to use hand axe. How close am I to this thing?
You are.
To this thing am I?
You are actually. Well, I need to move closer. You are toe to toe with it. You hit it in the kneecap with a big axe.
Okay. I'm going to use my hand axe. And I'm going to use... Oh, no, that's not a great weapon. Yeah, I'm just going to use my hand axe to hit it.
Cool.
That's a 19.
Hit.
That's just 8 points of damage, but with my weapon mastery, it gives me advantage on my next attack, for which I will put my hand axe away and bring out my great axe.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use great weapon mastery to give myself a -5 to the attack roll, but plus 10 damage if it hits with advantage.
Nice. Roll on that one. Twice. Go on.
With advantage, 21 to hit.
Yeah, it's.
And that is 23 points of magical slashing damage.
Nice. 23 points. Big hit. It's going to use a reaction to shove you away. As you hit it, its reflex out. It's missed you with the nat 1 hit. You've then hit it once and then really sliced into it with that great axe. It's just like, no! And just shoves you as you scoot. Unless you have anything that can't make you move, you get scooted back 10 foot.
Oh, there's no roll or anything. It's just straight.
No, it's just a right reaction. Yeah, if I get hit, I can push you back 10 foot.
I haven't used any of my movement on my turn, but I might actually back up to the left like 10 feet.
Run away again.
Don't worry, I can get back in the fight.
Stop running away.
I just don't want to get grappled right away.
Yeah. Why not? Grappling the right way is the best thing to do. Up next is giant number 2, who's going to release himself.
I've just realised I completely forgot I can disengage with when I used flurry of blows. It's too late now, so that's all right.
doing this at level 14 with the class and new rules that you've never played.
Nice.
Yeah.
I actually wrote a guide to use.
You have
my
to do
character.
flowcharts are quite useful for new ones. As giant number 2 is going to release himself from the ice and step himself between Gary and Dumpy, and going to do the same thing. Let me just check. Let me just check one thing. Okay, yeah, cool.
Oh shit! I did forget to do one thing on my turn. Is it too late?
Yeah, you ran away. I've already moved my character because I would have to.
It was still the
redo
one
my-
I hit, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's an extra thing. You're gonna stay where you
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am.
are. Yeah.
It
What,
was once a turn I can use Slasher to reduce an enemy's speed by 10 foot when they take slashing damage.
okay. Cool.
So that one's got 10 foot.
Yep. Nice. Cool. Giant number 2 is gonna step out. You can do the same thing. Fist. Big hand down to try and grapple Gary. First attack is... Oh my god, this dice is rolled bad. That is a 13.
Miss.
I thought that might be the case. He's going to go for you with the second attack as well. Oh my god, that's a 12.
Miss.
I have a dice curse. It won't fucking leave me. All I need to do is roll above a 10, and it never happens. Orla, you're up.
Can I move forward 15? If I move forward 15 feet, can I reach both of them within 30 feet?
Yeah. 30 foot is still quite far.
Cool.
You're pretty much within 30 foot of them both now.
Oh, okay. I'll just move forward 5 foot then.
Yeah.
And then can I bane them both?
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant your allies.
Oh, no. No, in front of the enemies.
You need to be closer.
Do I have to roll the d4 or do you roll it for your...
I roll it each time. So is it just hit, Bane?
No, I think it's got.
There's a
no,
roll, right?
it's a charisma saving.
Okay, so they both need to roll charisma saving throws.
I think they haven't spoken to people for a long time, so maybe it would be low.
They're giants. They tend to be dumb. It's unfortunate. One is a 1, and the other one is a 7. So I'm assuming they both fail.
Both fail, yeah.
Both baned. So minus D4
And I'm concentrating.
attacks, and you're concentrating.
And then I'll step back again, another 10 foot, right up against the other wall. And then am I allowed to use a free action to Arcana and see if I've heard of things like this before?
Yep.
The inner Faerun.
16.
16. I mean, they're definitely giants, and true giants haven't been around for a very, very long time. So these giants are either special and have been living in caves for a very long time, or potentially are undead.
Okie dokie. Thank you. That's the end of my go.
That is giant number 3, who can't do much from here. So they're going to break out from the wall. Definitely look like a monkey, but not a monkey. And are going to... no, they would actually. What have they got? They've got... What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the wrong thing. 15 foot. Yeah, fine. 15 foot. Where's my going? Okay. This one's going to dash. So the first one, giant number 3, you see charging. Oh no, maybe he will be able to make it. No way.
When you slip on the ice.
He's gonna die. No, these guys are used to being here, so do not get worried by the ice. As he's going to charge, he has to use a full dash action, but gets within 10 foot of Gary. As Gary's, you see the first one go through, the second one just starts smashing through, just like breaking into the ice as he's moving towards you, but uses a dash action to get there, so cannot hit you once he does. Up next is the last guy. 15, Is going to get himself up in the mix as well. Use a dash action to get close. That is giant number 4. Gary, you are up. Bolmond, you are up after.
Cool.
One of them is toe to toe with you. The other one is 10 foot away.
Can I move around so that I'm still in combat with the one that's next to me?
Yeah.
But like try and maneuver myself so I'm not in the way of being sideswiped by the other one.
You can. You see, these are. I won't be mean, even though I want to be. These are big beasts, so they probably have 10 foot reach.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, I'll stay where I am then. Cool. I just go. I've got 3 actions, so I will. Oh.
You got 3 attacks per action.
You
shouldn't have 3 actions.
No. I've got. Oh yeah, sorry, 3 attacks per action. Sorry, yeah.
One the fireballs all over
Attacks
again. Here we go. Okay. You've been building characters with Burn.
I bet he has actions.
That shield actually isn't a shield. It's a no. It's a shield of fireball.
It's a nuke. I found it on the homebrew. I didn't tell you about it. Boom! I blow everybody up. We win. That was Hayward's plan.
I saw this video.
This guy called D&D Shorts. He said.
I'm
sorry, I'm putting you off your go.
I'm just gonna attack that. The one I'm in combat with.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna hit him with my 9 live stealer axe.
Yep.
It's
not a cat.
So do I hit him 3 times?
Yeah. Yeah. So
yeah,
you get 1 action, but it means if you take an attack, you get 3 attacks, but you can't do like an attack, 2 attacks, and then 1 of something else. So it's either attack and then you take 3 of them, or you do something else with your action, and therefore you only get to do 1 thing.
Okay, I'll do 3 attacks.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, but it's just easy to explain that way.
So I get +2 to. You gain +2 to bonus attack to rolls.
It should be built.
Actually, I might just use D.
Yeah, if you've built it
I'll just use
on D&D Beyond, that it should be in the plus already.
Okay, I'll just use D&D. I'll just use D&D Beyond.
Have a look what the plus is on there and just roll your D20 and add the plus. But whatever the plus category is, because it's a special weapon, it'll add the pluses on anyway.
Okay, cool. All right, so I'll do.
Roll tune to it, right?
Yeah, I'm attuned.
Yeah.
All right, so I need to roll 1 D20 for.
You roll 3 D20s if you're making 3 attacks, and then you add whatever number is on there, and then we'll do the damage.
First one is 24.
Hit.
To hit. The next one is 28.
Yep.
To hit. And the next one is 15 to hit.
15 hits. Yeah, these things don't have great AC. So give me 3 lots of damage. So with your damage, it will tell you what the damage dice is on D&D Beyond, and then the plus number would have already had calculated the additionals. So roll the dice and give me the pluses.
So I need 1. Oh, it's only 1d6. That'll do. Where are you? Sorry, guys.
That's right.
These combats can be long at this level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with new characters.
Herb, I've got a thing for evasion. What says when subject to effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
If you succeed, you take no damage. If you fail, take half damage.
Yep.
Does that count for the rope thing when we fell, or is that just for combat?
It's just for combat. You would.
So it's subject to the.
No,
effect
yeah,
that
it would have
allows
been. It would have been for that because that would have been a spell effect that went off.
Okay.
I do 13 damage on 2 attacks.
Yep.
And 8 damage on 1 attack.
13, 8. Nice. Cool.
I also get health back.
Cool.
So 1d8 plus 1. I'm guessing that's 3 times. For each attack, or just once?
That was it say on the thing? This I need you to. You're the only
this
one.
Weapon has
sheet,
1.
So.
Oh, sorry. This weapon has 1d8 plus 1 charges when you attack a creature that has fewer than 100 hit points with this weapon and roll a 20 on d20. Oh, do you know what?
If you roll a 20,
Yeah,
you have to roll that.
No,
you have to run
no,
it
that's
to
right.
Nice weapon.
It's a nice weapon. Cool. So, let me open up the sheet. That giant, so you hit that giant in, that takes a whack of damage, not quite bloodied, but yeah, as you hit once, twice, the third time, again, that reaction comes out as he's going to shove you back into the ice spikes, as you will take damage from the spikes. You take 19 points of piercing damage.
Okie dokie.
And 14 points of cold damage as a reaction. This thing shoves you back. Those spikes you just got pierced on, you get thrown back into as one, like pierces into your side and cuts. As the ice cold hit, get hit with the piercing, and then the freezing just hits the inside of your body as you get hit with the damage. As this thing is, you're not impaled, you've just been thrown into it, so you're released from it. But yeah, you can see that getting pushed up or used or thrown into these spikes is not good.
What was the damage again? Sorry. 19
I
and
rolled it. 19 and something else.
19 and 13, wasn't it?
13. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Nice. Anything else? It's your go still. That was his reaction to your attack.
Oh, okay.
So it's whatever. Oh, shit. That's the wrong thing. So you've taken your attacks. You've got bonus action and your movement if you did want to try and move away. The big one, the green one in front of you, has used its reaction. But obviously you know that this one here hasn't used. So you could take an opportunity attack if you moved.
Okay. I will save my bonus action. Not save it. I'm not. No, I sent it there.
Okay. Bolmond.
So can I step out? So how far away are they from me at the moment?
They're all, which one? Because they're all different areas.
The furthest. How far's the furthest one away from me?
They're all within 60 foot.
Excellent. Gonna get my staff, aim it because I'll use it as my focus. Aim it towards them. It's like, I've been waiting a long time for this. It's been a while, and I'm
Stabs it
gonna.
over his knee and nuke.
I'm gonna. Yes, I tricked you. It's actually a staff of power.
I
I'm
will kill
gonna
you straight away.
fire off some chain lightning.
Chain lightning. Nice.
Will this get me as well if I'm being grappled by one?
No, because it says three extra targets. So it hits 3 bolts leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 30 feet of the first target. A target can be a creature or an object and can be targeted by only one of the bolts.
No, I won't be mean. I'll say that for later.
I mean, I'm an extension of his body, I guess. So.
You are.
I mean,
You're about to be a
It'd be
weapon.
fair-
You're about to be a weapon, so.
so yeah, can I get a dex save from all of them, please?
Yes. Okay. Oh, yeah.
They look very dexy. These big lumbering
These
undead
guys are
giants.
super dexy. Let me just change their sheet to give them legendary reactions.
Save.
What's the save throw?
19.
19. The highest I rolled was a 19. They have a -1, so they all fail.
Fantastic. I'll do the roll on D&D because it's too many dice.
Oh, it's too many dice. Oh.
You should
Are
all-
you saying I'm taking damage from this here? But no.
Nah.
That is 42 lightning damage.
42 lightning damage. Ooh. And they all failed.
Yeah.
I changed my mind, you fucking cheat. 42. The one that is holding you is dead as it gets fully electrocuted. The grasp of its hand is released and the big boy goes down. Bane is released. Don't need to worry about that. as he only had 30 life remaining. Giant one down. Other one is looking super fucked up. 42. You essentially bloody the other two that haven't had anything to do with the fight yet. Straight off the bat.
That's me.
Wait, so it chains for free? You don't have to do anything to chain? Are you cheating again?
No, chain lightning. It's a 6 level spell, to be fair.
Okay.
So it's.
Do you have to do a wild magic thing, Howard?
No, only have to go wild magic if I use my Tides of Chaos. And that's on the next spell afterwards.
I just wanted you to become a unicorn.
Just double checking. Just double checking you're not cheating.
Faywin hears this somewhere.
Keep on sending
It's what you were saying last session about things start getting wild at higher levels.
Yeah, no, I was just checking because I know what you guys are like when
I mean, like,
you do a classic
I've done
burn.
one of
Oh, I
my
didn't read the last
spells
sentence,
straight
which
away.
says it has to be a save or it has to be a. I thought chain was the one where it had to leap in a line, but it does say 3.
It just says 3 as long as all the other targets are within the distance of it.
Yeah, that's fine. Nice, done that. What are you doing? Staying back there?
Yes.
Cool. That's what I wanted. That's exactly where I wanted you. At the end of the round, appearing from the walls. Through the walls are 2 wraiths. Wraiths with the visage of white dragonborn warriors. So you can see very much thing like Army of the Dead, Game of Thrones, white dragonborn, glistening silver shining armaments, big long sword, glistening and again almost diamond like long sword. These wraiths just appear from the walls like who? Oh, and they speak Draconic. Anyone speak Draconic?
Me.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice. So those of you that speak Draconic hear him to come out and be like, "Get the fuck out of my house, you cunts!" Something to that. In Draconic, it sounds way better, but you guys speak Draconic.
It sounds a bit like Zaga.
Yeah. Oh, mate, what are you fucking doing again? Out of here, you cunt. Nice.
But if a cleric, are they classed as undead?
They a wraith would definitely be classed as undead. Yes. It's a ghost. They literally float out of the walls as kind of protectors of this area. The first thing that we'll go through the first one first. He's going to float actually out of the wall through your body, Orla. So you feel this wraith pass through you as it lands kind of face to face, like emerging from inside and then facing you up this dragonborn big snout. As it's much taller than you are, so it's giant. You will take as if they're difficult terrain, that's fine. You will take 1d10 of psychic damage. That's 4 points of psychic damage as this thing passes through you. And then it's going to hit you with its spell attack. It looks like a sword swinging at you, but this is a spell. It kind of just tries to stab into you again, like the race of Lord of the Rings, tries to stab into your heart with its long sword. That is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
You are going to take more psychic damage. Can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please? As you take 15.
26.
Oh, nice. You save. Take 26 points of psychic damage. You save from a condition, which you won't know what it is. Oh, it's bad. That's it. One action. Yep, cool. Yep, cool. That's that one. Second one is going to do the exact same thing to you, Balrond. As you fire off that chain lightning, it passes through you as you hear the Draconic in your ear. You take 2 points of psychic damage, and then it's going to try and attack you. I rolled a 2 on the dice. It's going to miss as this one passes through and fronts up inside of you here. Round to the top. Round 2, guys. We're going. Borin, you're up. You've just been released from watching this giant undead just get absolutely like electrocuted to death as it releases its sizzling grip on you. The ice fully melted from its body. But you are free to attack. You have your here, this little ginger dude.
Have I noticed the wraiths?
Probably. I mean, you've got a lot of giants around you. But yeah, I would say that everyone can shout around when it's like, fucking hell, some ghosts have just appeared. You probably would have heard Bolron being really smug about chain lightning and then go, oh, and piss himself a little bit because Wraith went through. I think that's what happened, right?
I mean, my first thing to do is take a swig of drink.
Yep.
And say, oh, that's shocking. So I'm guessing that giant in front of me is what, within 10 feet?
Yeah.
So opportunity attack range.
Yeah. I might switch him out for the big boy because I like the big boy better.
Yeah.
This giant's going to live forever. Whenever one dies, he will be reborn.
I'm going to turn the Wraith into the big boy.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to do that. Baby. Right. You've had a drink. Is that in you go?
I am
He's now
going to
too pissed
use
Yeah.
to fight.
Oh, shit.
Step of the Wind and spend a focus point to use it as a disengage and dash option
Yep.
to move up to the one that's up against Zola.
How far can you move?
55 feet.
Oh, yeah, okay. Cool.
And I shout, "You dragon fuck!" And I will take 2 attacks at it. First one's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Let's not do the D100. It's not going to work. 9 points of force damage.
9 points of force damage.
Second hit would be a 18 to hit.
Yep, hits.
That's 7 points of force damage.
7 points of force damage. Nice. All I forgot, you need to do a Constitution saving throw for the Bane from the attack. That's 2 you need to do.
The first one was 8, so
So Bane is dropped. Nice. Cool. What else you got? Is that it?
That's it. Yeah, because I've used my bonus.
Nice. Dumpy, you're up.
Is there a square that lets me be within 5 foot of the 2 in front of me, but not between them? Or like,
No. How's that work? You can be here, which is between them. You can't stand
Yeah,
next to
fine.
2 people up. What do you mean between them? You just don't want to get flanked.
yeah, basically.
I mean, they've got to move 5 foot to flank you. So, I mean, either way, you're going to get pretty.
But I'm not flanked at the moment.
No, not the way flanking works. No.
Excellent. That's fine. So I'm going to enter my rage, which is actually a frenzy
Mm-hmm.
with a bonus. I'm going to use my reckless attack
Oh, nice.
with my great axe, giving myself advantage against the one just to the south of me as I'm looking at it.
Yep.
Yep, so roll an attack. That is 18 plus like 11.
Yep. Hits.
Oh god, this is when it gets complicated. Okay, damage.
Just roll a d6 and we'll call it quits.
So the first part of the damage is 18 slashing. Because of the frenzy, I get an extra.
You added that up
3d6.
quick.
That was on D&D Beyond.
Oh.
It's easier. The frenzy is an extra 3d6.
Easier to cheat, more like.
So that's an extra 11.
Fucking hell.
Oh fuck! And the rage gives me another 3, so that's 14 actually. That gives me 3 on each attack, doesn't it? Yeah, there's only one attack. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, an extra 3, so that's an extra 14. With my weapon mastery, I'm going to cleave the other one that's within 5 foot of me.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 18 plus 11 again.
Yeah, it hits.
The damage is... Does the frenzy apply to the second one with the cleave?
No, it's the same attack, right? That you're just cleaving through. Wait,
Yeah.
what's the frenzy do? Because the frenzy, it sounds like what the frenzy's done is just made up a really high number. So what is the frenzy actually doing?
Exactly what frenzy is.
Just check, because this is where you're blending the rules. Where I'm not sure that makes.
Yeah. If you use reckless attack while rage
Yeah.
is active, you deal an additional 3d6 damage, the same damage type as the weapon or unarmed strike, to the first target.
To the first target. There you go.
So
makes
second
sense.
target is regular damage without the modifier, which will be, because I'm raging, 10 points of damage.
Nice. 10 points of damage. Yeah, it's a bit like a sneak attack.
And that's my first attack, so I get a second attack.
Cool. It's going to use its reaction, the second one you cleaved, to push you back 10 foot before you take your
Does
second
that one
attack.
have its reaction? It used it.
Ooh, it is giant number
It
2.
shoved thingy, didn't it?
Oh, you fuck. Which round are we on?
Round 2.
Oh, he's after you. Motherfucker.
The first one can shove them.
True, but I don't want the first one to shove you. I want the second one to shove you. Cool.
Second attack. As I used a reckless attack before, then this time I can give up my advantage to use brutal strike.
Mm-hmm.
And this will be again against the one I originally attacked,
Yep.
and that is a 6 plus 11 to hit, 17.
You hits.
Okay, so regular damage is 15 slashing plus I get extra for the brutal strike, which is 1d10, an extra 3, and I get to do one of 4 things to the one I've hit. The one I've hit, I'm going to use brutal strike, staggering blow.
Mm-hmm.
So when the attack hits, the target has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes, and can't make opportunity attacks until the start of my next turn.
Nice. It's dead.
Ah, okay. There's a whole lot of shit I can do. I told you, it's a lot.
I just wanted you to waste it. Nice. Yeah, as that slices in, the frenzy strike absolutely... Well, I mean, they were down to half health from the chain lightning. So, yeah, you come in, finish the job. I can't believe I didn't get the reaction back on the other one. Nice. Done? You only get 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, done. No
Yeah.
bonus action because
Cool.
I raged.
Yeah, because the cleave is the new rule thing, right?
The weapon master.
Yeah, it's a bit like two-handed weapon. Okay, cool.
Basically.
Wicked. Nice. You attacked recklessly, which means I get advantage on attacks against you, which is great. I get my reaction back. This boy is very weak. I really wanted to push Gary back into the thing, but I can't do it. So, advantage. I'm going to take my advantage. I'm going to try and fist you, Jumpy. Take my fist, you fuck. That is a... glad I did that, actually. That's a 24.
Yeah, hits.
Nice. It's not a huge amount of damage, but you are grappled. That is 11 points of bludgeoning. And you are grappled.
I have the ability to make an attack on something that hits me as a reaction.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I can find it on my sheet if you give me a second.
Oh, fuck.
Because there's so fucking much.
Well, you better remember it in 5, 4,
It's
3.
called retaliation.
Have
The
you got-
fisting of Dumpy sounds like a folk tale that needs to be told.
Roll this on D&D
Yes.
Beyond. I've actually rolled a 12, so it's a nat one.
Oh, and that one miss anyway. That one's always miss. That 20's always hit. That's lucky because he was really fucked up. So you're grappled from the first hit. That's very annoying.
Yeah.
That takes his hand. So second attack, he's going to swing his other fist at. How much movement has he got? I don't trust you guys. No. First off, he's going to swing you round. He's got 30 foot of movement, right? So he can move you 5, 10, 15. Oh, no. If he's swinging you round,
right,
though,
round, baby, right, round.
I think he only has to use... Let me double check the dragon. Because the dragon, I don't think, because he's a size bigger, he has to do it twice. But also, he only has to move you 1 square because he's only 10 you round.
He's only a size bigger.
Yeah, well, no, he's huge. He's 2 sizes bigger.
I was going to say.
Yeah. So he's going to step into that gap with you, which uses 5 foot his movement. He's going to left hand with Dumpy just shove you into the ice wall before he takes his second attack, which is just move. Essentially, he's not he's shoving you his flavor. He's just moving you into the wall, which means you take damage because that's all he can do to you, and he doesn't trust you. Which is D10s. Where are my 10s?
Oh, it's the ice spikes.
The ice spikes, yeah. 5 piercing and 13 cold. So yeah, as he turns around and just puts you against it, just like almost drags you in and rests you there with his left hand. As with his right hand, as he's facing Gary now, he's going to try and fist Gary. Oh, that is nice. That is a 23.
Yep, hits.
That is 12 points of bludgeoning. And you are also grappled, but this guy now has both of you just held. Grappled is a really annoying one. Let me double check. Grapple doesn't actually do anything, does it? It just stops you moving. Speed becomes 0. Cool, I don't get any advantage on attacks. Nice. That is its go. It's very weak. You can feel as it's holding you both with its grapple, you can feel it's taking all of its might to keep you held. Orla, you are up.
Could I please see a 10-foot radius and a 15-foot radius circle on me?
On
Just so I
you?
can work out which one I'm going to do. Yeah.
No. 5, 10.
I asked for both at the same time to try and be less annoying.
Yeah, but it's more annoying. 10 foot is 5, 10 is onto Ginger Boy. 15, 5, 10, 15 we'll get both of them. We'll get both the Wraiths, but also gets the monk.
Okay.
Do it.
10's going to
Just
get the
do
monk
it.
anyway. 10 foot is 2 squares out from you. So it's going to get the
Okay.
Wraith in front of you and Borin behind. 15 foot will also just catch the one on your left, the other Wraith in front of Balmond.
Okay.
I kind of see through the wraith at her face. I say to her, "Just do it, lassie."
Kill me.
Oh, it's really not as exciting as you're making out, sir.
Sir.
I'll just do. Can I do magic circle, please? Can I get a charisma saving throw?
Magic, so these guys are pretty charismatic. I've got to tell you before that they're all kobold bards. Giant kobold bards. Wraiths. Oh, actually, the Wraith's charisma is better than the Giants. That's good. So what are you doing? You're doing 15 foot?
Yeah, it's the 10-foot one.
10 foot one. So you're just doing the one in front of you. I rolled a nat one.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2 nat ones for me today. I'm going to get a nat one counter just to prove how ridiculous it is.
So, although the creature is already in it, any other... I'm doing it for undead.
Yep.
So any other undead creature cannot willingly enter the circle by non-magical means.
Yep.
If they want to teleport, they have to do a charisma saving throw. The creatures within the circle have disadvantage on attack rolls to me, because I'm also in the circle.
Yep.
And I can't be charmed or frightened.
You can't be... Oh, okay. Okay, it's 2 squares. We can remember 2 squares. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
Do they have disadvantage on attacks against the monk because he's within the circle?
If the monk, the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the cylinder, so within my circle.
Nice.
I'm guessing that doesn't work the other way around, so we normal rolls against the wraith.
Yeah, you do.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, it just affects the Wraith. It doesn't affect...
Yeah,
people
it's
attacking
just
the Wraith.
unless you're undead.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like it sometimes.
Not
Right.
In
yet.
the morning with his hangovers.
Cool. Magic Circle. That's your spell cast. Anything else?
No.
No.
Does that concentration? Or?
No.
No. Just an aura. Nice. Right, the other giant that got fucked up. Last one alive is going to... annoyingly, he already grappled, so I think he's just going to fucking whack away Jim on Gary Boy. Yeah. First attack is going to be a miss. That was a 6 on the dice. Second one is a 17. What should I
Miss.
see? Miss. So he comes in, tries to swing, gets in the way of the other giant who is holding, trying to just punch your head off. He hasn't got the dexterity for that. As he misses both attacks. Gary, you are up. You are grappled, which means you can't move, but everything else is fine. So you are
Okay.
stuck on point with both of them surrounding you.
I'll do the same as last time. 3 attacks are. Can I change
Yeah.
person I attack? If
Yeah.
If I do.
So just do the attacks one at a time.
Okay.
So who are you attacking first?
I'm going to attack the one that's grappling me first.
Yep.
Show me potato salad. 25 to hit.
Hits.
Cool. And then 1d6 plus 7. Ah, shit. 9.
9.
9
is
damage.
Just enough. Just enough as you slice in, cutting loose the arm and the tendons as this thing falls down, releases the grapple on both Dumpy and yourself.
Nice. I'm going to run straight into the... Well, am I already in combat with the other one as well?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
trying to punch you in the face.
Yeah. I'm going to try and cut some bits off. Right, 2 attacks.
Don't cut me, I'm full of chocolate.
First one is a 22 to hit,
Hits.
and the next one is 14 to hit.
Both hit.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, they're big old lumbering giants. Zombie giants.
12 damage for one of them,
Yep.
and the other one's 10.
10 damage. This thing is looking pretty messed up, but not dead. As you swing in. Stay where you are. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll stay where I am. Can I
Nice.
do a second wind?
You can do a second wind bonus action, yep.
1d10 plus...
Bowman, you're up.
1d10.
I'm gonna turn around to the Wraith and be like, "Big mistake, laddie," and then I'll activate.
Looks
Tides
like
of
you
Chaos.
pissed yourself, son.
I'll activate Tides of Chaos, and
Yep.
we'll use a shocking grasp on it.
Shocking grasp. Nice.
So I get to do it with advantage. And that is... Fucking hell. Rolled a 19 on the dice, so that's a 30 to hit.
30 hits.
So that's 3d8. $17 damage.
17 damage. Nice.
17 lightning damage.
17 lightning damage. As you fire off the lightning damage, doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would hope after that little speech of yours. Hits him. Doesn't hit him as hard as you'd like.
Okay. End my go.
Nice. Up first is the one that is in the magic circle, so has disadvantage on attacks. Disadvantage on attacks if I stay in the circle. I can't leave the circle?
I think you can leave. You
Just
can't
can't
get
enter.
in it. Yeah.
Sweet. Cool. I'm going to pass through you, which is just a effect. The first time I move through, you take psychic damage. You take
Do I
6
get an
points.
opportunity attack because he's going through me?
He's going to leave your range, but I'm going to say no, because he's going to leave your range by passing into the wall because he's incorporeal.
Okay.
So, ordinarily, when he leaves your range, yes, but he's going to leave your range by going into a wall. So you take 6 points of psychic. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Mad. behind the wizard. Unless you've got, have you got a ranged weapon? Oh no, it's melee attack range for opportunity attack. Don't worry.
I've got a dagger.
No, so when
Obviously,
it's
that's
when
very much
he would have been out
different.
of your range before. Yeah, sorry, I thought because he would have been
That's
10
okay.
foot outside, but you don't have a 10-foot reach weapon. Nice, as he's going to move out and move behind. I should have moved through you, but I didn't. So I will flank you instead. As he's going to miss. I rolled dog shit on my dice. It's like a 14 to hit on the agonizing touch.
That misses.
Misses. Second one is up. It's going to do the same thing. Agonizing touch. That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
No one's got any cool skills. So you take 36 points of psychic damage, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
So 36, you say, sorry.
36, yeah, that was double damage.
Wisdom saving throw.
And we found our
That
die.
is a 5.
Ooh. 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 Give me 1 second. That's bad. Let me just double check, because you are dazed, and I just need to pull the dazed condition up, because it's a new one just for this. From my MCDM guys. Give me 1 second. I actually just assumed you guys were going to hit it. Has a super nasty impact. I'm sorry. Well, I apologize for this now because it's going to be real nasty. SpaghettiOs. Dazed is fuck. Loading. Load quicker. Dazed. You can. It's a bit like a. It's a bit like a slow. You can do one thing on your turn: move, use an action, or a bonus action. I've got it open, so we can flick back to it. Perfect. You are dazed. Each time a target is dazed, fails. Each time a target is dazed in this way or fails to save a throw, your hit point maximum is halved. So your
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
A quick question about that condition here.
Yep.
I think Baldwin's lost a lot of thing in here. But say you've got a lot of health and it reduces your mixed HP by half.
Yeah.
Does that take the health you already have down with it, or is it just you can't go back up?
Yeah. No, it takes your hit point max. Your hit point maximum is halved, so it will. If your hit points are above that, it will bring it down. So it won't knock you down until it goes past your current hit points.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Is
if
that
you
a condition that can be reversed with a spell?
you might have to
Is it just
find out.
So I've got 105, so does that go to 52 or 53?
Round down. Always round down.
I actually have a question regarding spells to the spellcasters. Spells with gold cost components in the one shot. They obviously do not have a diamond for, say, Revivify. Are we going to allow those spells?
Some people haven't put Revivify on, have they?
I have.
A cleric has.
Oh, did
They
you?
also have Greater Restoration, which also requires a gold cost.
Gold cost is fine. I think Revival should be fine. I thought I looked and you didn't have it on there, and I was like, that's bold.
No.
I have a potion of Revivify.
Yeah. We'll have a diamond, but it won't be. I don't think there'll be multiples knocking around. But yeah, we can go through and look at the condition
now max
after.
52.
Yeah.
Good news. I'm at max hit points now.
Perfect. All's gone well. Background to the top. Borin. You've seen the wraith disappear. Well, not disappear. You saw it pass through Orla and then appear behind as Bolmond is getting double teamed. It's getting DP'd by these wraiths over here.
Takes another quick swig, as he does. And he says, "You cheeky fox." And if you were to look at Borin, you'd see he's wearing this robe, the robe of stars. It's got stars all over it, but there's 6 of them that are larger than the rest. And you see him sort of just pick one of the large ones off. And he casts Magic Missile at 5th level. 3 of the darts will go to the wraith at the back and 2 the one at the front.
Nice.
So I will do the 3 at the back first. Check on damage, 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah. Magic Missile is great until you have to roll those d4s and you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
What D&D Beyond is for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 11 force damage to the wraith at the back.
Yep.
And 9 to the wraith in the front.
Nice. Both are still looking pretty mean.
Okay, I want to move within 5 feet of
Yep.
Balmond.
Oh, I just realized I've covered the camera. Yep. Within 5 feet or next to him?
Yeah, within 5 feet.
Yep.
How far was that? Because I've got 55 overall.
Like 15 foot.
Okay, I am gonna bonus action Step of the Wind heightened. Which I spend a focus point allows me to disengage and take 1 willing person with me. So I will take Balmond the rest of my movement back towards, well, Orly as far as I can with him.
So the rest of them went for 40 foot.
Yeah, or as far as I can with it.
Yeah. Well, what is the movement left? Because you're teleporting, so I don't know if you don't need to make 40, yeah.
It's not teleporting, it's just using my movement. So.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Also, I don't know, because I'm taking them with me, whether it's halved like it would be if you're taking someone with you. It doesn't specify that.
Okay, that's weird. It doesn't, but it should be fine.
I'll just read.
It usually says.
So much stuff to look through.
It's fine, not.
Yeah, when you focus Step of the Wind, you can choose a willing creature within 5 feet, that's large or smaller. Move the creature with you until the end of your turn without providing opportunity attacks. Doesn't say anything about half movement.
No, okay,
So
cool.
I'm guessing it would go with standard half movement thing.
Yeah,
If I'm taking
if you're
with me.
taking with you, and then
would make sense.
so that'd be 20. So give me a dexterity saving throw.
26.
20. So you add there. Also, you can put him. You can protect him. 26. Can't. You don't fall over on the ice. Wicked. Dumpy, you're up. Unless you got anything else.
No, that's me done.
Sweet. Dumpy, one is dead. There is one standing next to you who's looking very weak. There's giants. These ones are all dead.
How do the 2 ghosts look? Can I tell?
They look a little bit annoyed that that the wizard's been taken away, but they look as mean as they ever was. As mean as they ever was.
Can I move to the...
You're in... no, you're not. You're not. You're outside reach. You're the first one.
Yeah, can I move... Fuck it. Dumpy's going to charge right between them.
Nice.
Actually, not right between them. 1 space back. They're going to have to move if they want to flank me.
What? Gonna have to use a whole 5 foot movement? That's bullshit.
But they're both within 5 foot, so I can cleave, or at least attempt to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna reckless attack again. Against the bottom one.
Yep.
That is a 12 plus 11 is 23.
Yep, hits. Is your weapon magical weapon?
Yes, it is. It's a grey axe plus 1. So damage.
Damage. fromage.
Is 21 slashing because of the rage, and then the 3d6 for the frenzy, which is an extra 12 slashing.
Nice. This one went
And
from
then-
looking pretty good to looking pretty not good.
The
Yep.
cleave against the other one. That's the second one. Fuck's sake.
That one.
But then second attack, I'm going to attack the one to the south again, and I still get advantage. I'm going to use Great Weapon Master this time to
Mhm.
give myself -5 to the attack roll. That is a nat 20.
Nice.
How does that work? Because I get plus. Oh, I get -5 to the attack roll, but I
Yeah.
get +11 anyway. So...
This one's very fucked up, so I'm pretty sure you're just going to murder him anyway.
Yeah, probably. 19 points of
Yeah,
slashing
he's-
before the frenzy.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, as you just absolutely go to town on these two. The first one, you take the brunt of damage, cleaves through to the second, and then you go again, bam, straight in. Roll the frenzy damage anyway. We'll have it just roll over to the other one, so you don't waste that 20. We'll say that the ghost goes down so easily that your axe just fucking carries on the momentum round as you...
Nice. That'll be 8 slashing.
8 slashing, nice. That one is looking weak. Definitely
Don't
bloody
be
down.
smash ghost!
Fully chop the ghost in half, if that is even possible.
And I will stay there. I do have advantage against me because of the reckless.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll just leave it on there for me to remind myself. Kill the barbarian. Ola, you're up.
I'm going to go over to Balmond and cast Greater Restoration
Yep.
to remove the hit point maximum thing.
Greater rest. Ooh. Oh, it's reloaded. Yeah. Nice.
Remove one of the effects, any reduction to the maximum HP.
Nice.
Which is why I asked about the gold cost component.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
And then
Thank you.
I Gasper, a real cleric.
What is this madness?
That's
And then
the
I've
film
moved-
palette on screen.
I've moved back to where I was, so that I'm still within my circle of.
Yeah,
magic.
your circle is a stat. So I can say it's a static point, right? Sweet.
Yeah,
So you walk
on the
out. Great restoration. Your day's condition is removed, Balmond, so you are back, and it is up now. The last giant is going to whack away 2 fist attacks against Gary. Got it. First one is a 19.
Hits.
Oh baby! Let me do the damage. I think it's 2d6. It's been such a long time since I hit anyone. 12 points of bludgeoning, and you are grappled. I'm going to take the second attack, and then I'm going to shove you into the wall. Second attack is a dirty 20. So that'll
Hits.
hit. You take another 12 points of bludgeoning. This thing has you now with both hands as he's just going to push you back into the wall. Just holding you again, spearing you on those spikes. As it was. 6 points of bludgeoning and 10 points of cold.
Okie dokie.
Then it's your go, Gary. You are essentially this thing has both its hands on you as it's like poof, poof, grabbed you and just shoved you into this ice and it's holding you there.
I'm going to do one. I'm going to attack him, but I'm going to do 3 attacks, but I'm going to do one at a time
Yeah, do them one at a time.
until we.
This guy, his thing is very fucked, super fucked up. You've been wailing into it. This was its farewell strike, I believe.
That's a 16 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to go with 1d6. That's 10 damage.
10 damage, exactly enough. As you slice in, this thing holding, just straight through the belly up to like under the chin. As the giant goes down. You are no longer grappled. You You still have movement if you want to move to make your attacks. Distance to the last wraith is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get in range. If you want to go for the wraith.
Yeah,
You can also hold back.
I'll go head straight over to the wraith and do my 2 attacks on him.
Yeah, nice.
I think that's a natural 20.
Nah, probably not.
Yep, natural 20 on one.
That hits.
And
Funny enough.
a 18 on the other.
Nice, both hit. So roll the damage for the first one, double the dice. Only the dice.
Yep.
And then do the standard one. Second one standard.
13 damage on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Oh, God. Oh, shit. 1 second. 11 damage.
Nice.
The second attack sort of got my head. Yeah.
No, it's good. It had 10 life. So that was the second strike. The first strike you do the damage as the wraith turns towards you and goes to like ready its sword. You just slice through as this wraith splits and disappears into smoke. The wraith is gone. The combat is won. Congratulations. As you look around, as you see now, the bodies of these undead giants just sprawled out across, chopped apart. As you can see the insides of them, they don't even really leak with anything, as their insides are all ice and where they would have had any poison stuff is all frozen and glinged. The wraiths have just completely disappeared. They are undead, incorporeal beings. So once you slice them with their magical weapons, they just turn into like icy smoke and disappear off. As you're out of combat.
Baron at this point, obviously again, fills his tankard up as a drink, and he goes into this anecdote about what happened to him previously about the whole fisting thing. He regales them all with a fisting tale from his past.
A fisting tale from his past. Ah, words I hope to never hear. Nice. So, you are free to move about the cabin. Do we want to take a quick wee break? And I will emphasize a quick wee break because this is likely going to go for a bit. But yeah, you have cleared this area. As you look around, you can see the spikes with the 23 that you had before. As you move into the cave and look further down with your dark vision, you can see that this room moves into a more polished area. It kind of the ice kind of floats out. This tunnel goes into what appears to be, from this distance, at least a proper chamber, a normal looking ish room from the entrance that you can see from here. But we can take a quick pee break, quick drink refill.
What time of day is it?
You've only been down here you've been walking. You would have to walk through the thing, so you would have found the thing. It'd probably be about midday. Okay. Got a lot of day photos, but down here it's pitch black, so you wouldn't actually. You'd be going by the basis.
It's just for the cloak, because magically it regains its stars at dusk.
Oh no! It'd still be. You'd probably have like at least 6 hours until dusk.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can see around you here. There is that you've cleared the danger. You can see the next room and you've got eyes on it if you want to keep watch. We'll take a quick pee break. Decide whilst we're having a quick pee break if you think it's appropriate and you want to short rest. You could set up here, try and short rest now you've cleared. If you wanted to, you could also long rest if you wanted to, but obviously that brings more dangers. But yeah, for now you have a rest by post fight. So decide what you want to do before you carry on. We'll take a quick wee break and then we'll come back and resolve. Are you wanting to short rest? Have your feast now? Do you think you will want to try and long rest? I was saying, whilst you guys will come back, the longer you wait, the harder it will be to long rest.
It's probably the best chance for a long rest to recover spell slots. So if the casters want to do that, I'm happy to do that. Doesn't really matter, Dumpy.
Mm.
I like Dumpy.
Yeah, I generally don't mind. I've got half my health points, but I've got still got 3 second wins.
Yeah. It does. A long rest will make what comes up harder because obviously you're gaining stuff back. So you got that to play into it as well.
I don't mind just short resting.
Yeah. Short rest and then Hero's Feast.
I'm good either way.
Do that then.
Short rest's fine by me.
Short rest was good. Sweet. So
Ola,
yeah,
you happy?
Yeah.
you can do your. You want to do your Hero's Feast?
Yeah. During the short, or
Sweet.
just after.
Well, you got to do it. It takes an hour to cook, which is the hour of the short
Yeah.
rest. So yeah, you'll spend your.
I can
your
do it
short
at the
rest
same
evening.
time, can I?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys, when in the
So-
silence of the thing, set yourself up for a short rest, find a nice area, and all you go about preparing, getting out all the supplies for your Hero's Feast.
Does everyone know what that does?
No, it's a beast of a spell, so you're gonna have to go for it,
So
and you're gonna have to remember it because I'm not gonna remember it.
there is now a feast. It takes up 10 foot, so it's a real big meal. It will disappear at the end of the hour as well, so you need to eat quickly. A creature that partakes gains several benefits, which last for 24 hours. So you now have resistance to poison damage, and you have immunity to being frightened or poisoned. Your hit points maximum also increases by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points.
Nice.
Is that base 20, or do we have to roll that?
You have to roll it. Just roll it once, and everyone takes whatever it is.
I'll
Okay.
roll it then.
You roll it, yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's mental. You're all rolling different dice.
And that stacks on top of the
Incredible.
aid.
It's only a 5. So that's fucking worth it, wasn't it?
But
Level
that
6.
stacks on top of the aid as well, right?
Yeah. Because I don't think it's how long? What's the wording for the hit points?
Its hit point maximum also increases by 2d10. 5.
Yeah. So it's
And
not,
it gains
it's not
the
temporary.
same number of hit points.
Yeah. So it stacks because it's your actual hit points that go up. It's not temporary. So the temporary ones can sit on top. Nice. Cool. And all the other bits you've got down. So make note of them, so you're gonna be thinking you're gonna have to remember them.
I'll put it in the chat in case anybody wants to look back.
Yep. Sweet. So you prepare and eat, gorge yourself as only dwarves can. Post battle, a nice feast to celebrate the slaying of some giants and some dragonborn wraiths here. As you see the dragonborn, you assume you're on the right track as you make your way, or are making your way into whatever this facility is. I'm just loading up some stuff. Sweet. So you get that done. Roll your hit dice. Everyone knows what they're doing. Pushing their buttons for the short rest. Rolling hit dice if they need to roll hit die.
Yeah, annoyingly, mine didn't actually add to it. Even though
No,
I pressed it.
mine didn't, so I ended up rolling
Neither
it
did mine.
twice.
Oh. You have to like push a button. You have to push a button and then push another button.
Yeah, I pressed that button to roll it, and it rolled it, but then didn't actually add it.
Oh,
You have to push it and then you have to click how many dice, or you have to click on the dice. It's something weird you have to do. I remember failing it, doing it multiple times.
you have to click on the actual 1d10 or do t10 plus
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Yeah,
And then
I
it'll add
did,
it after.
Still just didn't add it.
Oh.
Yeah.
And do I get to add an extra 5 to mine from Kinz's food?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so put that wherever you need to put it. Perfect.
Different hit points, you put the max HP modifier into 10.
Oh.
And it does it for you.
Oh, okay.
I'll just-
Because you can heal back up to your max, you can't. If it was temporary, you wouldn't be able to heal up, get that back.
Yeah, this is actually max.
23 plus 18, 41.
Perfect. Sorted.
Yeah.
Nice. So you eat your food, you chow down, get yourself set, have a lovely little rest in the cold, icy tundra of this tunnel, and after the hour, the Hero's Feast dissolves into the ground, as you ready yourself to carry forward. You can see through the dark vision that there is a hall, it's kind of like a hall, a chamber coming up that looks a little bit more man-made or humanoid-made at least, as you can continue forward. What is your marching order? Who's going forward and looking at what's going on?
I don't mind going forward since I've got the shield and I've got 120 dark vision.
Yep, nice.
I'm carrying my shield again, by the way, because it only lasts a minute.
Yeah, okay, that's good to know.
The floating.
Does it have a recharge on it?
No recharge.
Okay, nice. Sweet, that's good. Cool. So you step forward. You come to the edge of the tunnel that you're in. As you again, the ceilings open up. The ceilings go from this 25 kind of foot tunnel. As you come into this area, the ceiling raises up to about 60, 70 foot in height. The whole of the floor here is covered in snow. Unlike the other area that was icy, this has about a foot of snow that covers this entire chamber. But you can see as you look out, there are the sides of the walls look to be what they at first from a distance they look to be like marbled or stone walls. As you get close, you can see it's ice, and as you can see within the ice, there are like there are humanoids, there are dwarves that are like frozen into the ice. There are weapons frozen into the ice. There are giants frozen into the ice. There are lots of humanoids that are a bit like the giants before, but they are thick behind. Where the giants were like encrusted in, but were could obviously pour themselves out. Here you can see that these guys are like in resin. Is how I'd describe it. As these walls are smooth, thin, and you can see there's some humanoids on the left and right side of the hallway here. It's about 50 foot in diameter, and at the far end you can see these two large ornate pillars that run up with a doorway that sits between the two pillars. The snow would be counted as difficult terrain because it's about a foot deep. So as you get close and start to trudge into it, you can feel yourself slow down, but at least it's not ice, which is great. And that's everything you see as you get to the front. The like entrance to this entrance way, the 25 foot just opens up into this huge hallway. What would you like to do? Don't jump at once.
How many pillars are in the middle of the cavern?
Two. There were two large pillars. So yeah, that's just what you get for free. If there's checks you want to do from the distance, investigation things, perception things, history things, whatever, now's the time to call it. As you all come in, those with 60 foot, there's no light in here. So I will say only those with 120 foot will be able to see the pillars from where you are. Yeah, the rest of you to 60 foot, you just see this like wide chamber, snow filled, but it is just like a pristine wide hallway box. It is like 60, 70 foot across. So this tunnel opens up into this thing. Those with 60 foot dark vision just see a tunnel with these walls. You will see the figures in the sides of the walls in like the ice resin. Those with 120, you can see the far end, these two pillars where these stairs come up to it's about 10 or 12 stairs, and then a doorway in the far end. You can just about make that out with your 120 foot range.
I'm gonna put on Stonecut and Tremor Sense again. So 60 foot for 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. Yep.
Dumpy will approach the pillars.
Yep.
And again, knock on them.
Nice. So, Dumpy, you start trudging through the snow as it will take you a while. What's your full movement?
Because I've got no heavy armor, 45.
45, nice. So it would be half movement. So yeah, you have to round down again then. So you are trudging yourself through. It would take you a few rounds as you step into the chamber. As you watch, you can see the footprints that Dumpy leaves behind. Can you, Dumpy, give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
D&D Beyond gives me a 26.
26 is a pass as you take hang on. On fail save, A successful save. 19 points of cold damage, and you fight off being restrained. As underneath, you can see your foot, a glyph, has gone off again, and look to encrust you in ice. Your like left boot is like a little bit frozen, but you managed to pull it away. But you do take that cold damage, which is a save.
Okay. Before I get to the pillars, I'm gonna stop.
You are well away from the pillars, so
Yeah, I'm gonna stop quickly,
yeah.
and I'm gonna knock back my potion of cold resistance.
Saying this, I'm gonna knock the cold resistance potion as well.
Can I too, or is that just
lie?
being cheeky?
And as will I, good sirs.
Seems everybody took the potion of cold resistance.
It's weird. What? It's like I put a clue and you guys listen to it. What's going on, guys? It's crazy.
And then I'll carry on going forward. Maybe going forward diagonally, zigzagging,
Yeah. So let me zoom
not
out, 'cause
walking down the middle of the room.
This is a big old chamber. So just so you can see where you are. So yeah, you stepped out that far. You would have walked out in a straight line. You've hit that bit there. And poof, this rune goes off. You're like, you take the cold damage, resist and shake it off. And then you want to carry on forward. Is anyone, well, as you see, you would have seen Dumpy take damage as the rest of you guys are there. Is there anything else you would like to do before we have Dumpy walk forward? Or is he going to be your blast cannon?
Can I step up to where he is following his steps
Yep.
and then do an arcana check to see if I can notice anything else around? Or would it have to just be a...
It depends what you want to do. So you can follow his steps. You can see the glyph, but you notice much. You can do an arcana check on that glyph because he's cleared the space there. If you want to do just like a general arcana check around, probably not arcana. So it depends what you're looking for. What you try? Are you trying to discern what happened on the floor? Or are you just trying to discern what is going on in the area?
I mean, just try and discern if there's any other visible glyphs around.
Okay. Give me an you'd be better doing an investigation check then.
Probably won't, because my investigation's terrible.
Isn't it?
And I rolled a 3, so that's a 4.
It's intelligence based though, isn't it? Oh, you're a sorcerer.
Yeah.
You should have been a wizard.
I should have been a wizard.
I should have been a wizard. You need some intelligence. Cool. You rolled a 3.
If I rolled a 3, then the actual roll would have been a 0.
No, as you look down, you can see the rune in this. As you stepped on this rune in the snow, you can see the rune with a 3 is it's like a freezing rune trap that it's set to go off when someone stands on it, boom, fires up, and then that it tries to freeze that person, as you've seen, and they can break from. It seems to have used its use and hasn't reset. Is what you'll get from a 3 or whatever it was you rolled. But you
If
can
Dumpy
step
was
behind.
smart, he would try and sweep the snow in front of him with his axe to see if there are any more runes coming up in front of him. But since Dumpy isn't smart, carry on forward.
Nice. Dumpy carries on forward. The rest of you,
Can I light stuff up with my cantrip?
yeah. Light. You can just light something that you can touch, right?
Yeah,
So you have to light.
So I'm kind
either
of
something on
making
you.
my way towards the way they're going, but as
Yeah.
I'm going, just
Are you
touching.
all going in a marching order behind Dumpy as he starts moving forward?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
order? You've got the wizard, the sorcerer, who should have been a wizard behind. What is the order you want to go in? There's 3 of you left.
I'll go last.
Any
Which
care
way are
between
they
Orla and?
I don't mind. Whichever you want to go.
Okay.
I don't mind.
I'll go in front of Gary.
Okay. We'll split that.
So you'll be in the middle.
Nice, like the fucking 7 dwarves, the 5 dwarves charging forward.
I start singing the conga.
Oh,
As you
Can't mind you. The conga.
trudge through the snow here. As you move through, you are clear. You step nicely through the snow. Jumpy is just pulling his way through. As you keep moving through, Dumpy, as you take one step forward, you feel just a slight resistance as you kind of kick your leg forward as you feel a thread ping, a wire ping.
Only somebody had find traps and used it.
I saw that. I thought that was going to be such a clutch spell. Until it doesn't. So, can you all roll initiative for me?
Oh, lol, I have fine traps.
Yeah, I looked at it and I was like, that's super clutch.
Yes, we know you do.
15.
15.
17.
16.
Hang on.
Come on, baby.
That would be a 18.
Dumpy 18.
Don't roll. Oh, fuck off. I rolled a 7
Nice.
You have advantage,
With
right?
advantage.
with advantage.
Oh, nice.
Jesus.
Who got higher?
Rolled a 5 and a 7 with
Oh,
advantage.
who got higher?
I rolled.
Orla or Balmond?
I got 15.
All I got 16. I got
Oh,
17.
16, you got 17, and Dumpy was... Okay, so Dumpy is technically first. So, Dumpy, you tink, hit the... kick this wire, and as he kind of like, because you're all trudging in a pace, he like takes an extra step, which kind of makes you all bunch up as the initiative kicks in, BG style. Let me...
I don't think we can be surprised, though, because of Thingy's hand axe.
Yep, that's fine, because it's not a surprise. It's an
I was gonna
attack.
say, is that only when you're sleeping anyway?
No,
it
it's
wakes
all
you up
surprise.
if you're sleeping.
Yeah, you literally can't get surprise, but we'll run the surprise on the advantage attack anyway. So, cool. You hear ice breaking as it almost feels like it starts snowing in the whole room. The whole room is just starts to snow down. As you look up, you see there are hundreds of these 2-inch diameter holes running all the way across the roof of this, up 70 foot in the air, as spear tips start to break through and fall down towards you. When a trap triggers, spears break through the ice and rain down from the ceiling. On initiative count 20, which is my one, I attack every single creature. So these spears just start falling down in from the ceiling across the whole of this blue area here. So we'll just go one at a time. Use trap, range attack, and I need. Oh my god, Dumpy.
Yep.
That is a 12.
Miss.
Misses. Boring. That is a. You're lucky I roll so shit. 16.
Misses.
17 for Orla.
Miss.
I maybe roll a different dice that rolls above a 10, shall I? Fuck me in the beard. Jesus. I rolled a 3, so that's a 13 for Balmond and a natural 20 for Gary.
Sick.
I have hit 1. And if I hit 1 and he does double damage, but I miss 4, you're still, as a group, your quid's in. It does do 2. These are big old spears. Just 2d12 piercing. I rolled a 12 and a 1. So you get 13 points of piercing damage. Gary, as these fall down, as you see
crit damage as well.
oh no, sure, yeah, shit, you've got to double it. Thanks for the reminder. That's
Sorry,
26. 26
I think
piercing damage.
I've got
An umbrella.
no, I got
Wonder
something that says I
Fibers?
can dodge.
Dodge is an action though, right?
Oh, okay, so I can't use it. Okay.
You can take the dodge action as part of your go, which gives attacks against you disadvantage, if that's the dodge, unless you've got a bonus action or something special in there. But I don't think.
As a fighter, I don't know.
No. I think it's
Whenever
just the
you
dodge
take
action.
the dodge action. Oh, it's in combat.
It's
So
in-
I'm not
yeah.
in combat. So.
Yeah, well, technically this is combat. So that was initiative 20. They all rain down. You see as you look up, a new spearhead pierces into the hole above. Dumpy, you are up first.
This is difficult terrain, you said.
This is difficult terrain. This is snow.
So I've got 45 foot speed. So I'm going to move forward 20 foot.
Yep. Yeah, 5, 10, 15. Oh, no, what am I at? 5, 10, 15, 20. 20. Don't know why I can't count, so I'm very confused.
Where's the thingy on my... It says I have instinctive pounce. As part of the bonus action you take to enter your rage, you can move up to half your speed.
Yep.
Can I pounce an extra 20 foot if I go into a rage?
Move up to half your speed.
It's half
'Cause
speed.
you're pouncing, but you're
it's
jumping.
not walking, is it?
Yeah, technically. Yeah.
So I'm going to enter a rage and
Yep.
pounce. And is dodge an action?
Yeah.
I've used the bonus action, so yeah, I'll use the dodge action as
Dodge
well.
action. Nice. So you take the dodge action. So disad. Nice. Borin. You were next on initiative, but you are behind people.
I will step out one,
Uh-huh.
and I will again move forwards.
So it's difficult terrain, so it's unless you've got anything, it's
Yeah.
half movement.
No, I don't. So,
So
we
we
have
20
that'll
foot,
be
so that's 10.
full move is 25 full movement, so I'll have 20 left.
20 left.
Because I have 55 full, so it'll be what, 25 half.
Yeah. So you can get up to there.
I will
Yeah, 10, 20, 30, 40. No, what's your full movement? 45.
55.
55. So you should be able to get 25, yeah? 25. See,
Yeah, I stepped out one though, so that'll be 5.
Yeah, but you
5
step
foot.
forward. You can go diagonal.
Oh, step forward. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
of course.
yeah. So if you go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, yeah.
Interesting.
That's your movement.
I will use Step of the Wind
Uh-huh.
with a focus point. Gives me dash as a bonus action. And my jump distance is doubled for the turn. So I guess I
Nice.
would like to jump as far as I can. I don't know how you work out jump.
Jump such a shit calculation. It's your strength score plus your D&D. I had it. Jump calculator. What's your strength score?
13, so +1.
13. So with a running start, your long jump is 13 foot. So you can...
Double that, 26.
Yeah.
So it's 25.
Yeah. So let me go back to my thing. So you so you dash and jump.
I can take the dash action and my jump is doubled for the turn. So
Okay.
essentially
So
I
you
just
do it as
wanna
one move. So you want to
dash
go
for it.
another 25, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So you can get alongside Dumpy. Just with a jump.
and jump, so I wouldn't set anything off if there's anything there.
And I see him come next to me, I say, I smash!
Aye, lad, it does. Is that a bonus action? I don't know. Yeah, that's me done. I'll just take a drink.
Sweet. Ola.
There's no creatures that I can see so far, right? It's just this icy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. In that case, I am going to use Bless
Mm-hmm.
on... Who do I want to bless? I'll give a Bless to Dumpy,
Yep.
and then to the 2 that are near me, whoever that is.
How long's the spell distance?
Yeah.
30 foot.
Oh, you might not be able to reach.
Are you on girls?
Oh.
No.
Oh, I'll give it to myself then.
Yeah.
So just the 3 at the back. So you now get 1d4 to your attack roll or save.
Cool.
Thank you.
And I'm concentrating.
Yep. That's your action.
I'll move forward 10 foot. I've got 40 foot movement, so that should be okay.
Yeah. Okay. Balmond.
So the ones would the ones that have seen further describe what was ahead of us? I guess they probably would have, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they would have said that they can see 2 pillars and a stairway and a door. I'm
I'll
assuming
describe.
so, unless you're keeping stuff secret.
Cool.
I'll
that
describe because
case-
Dumpy might keep stuff secret without realizing.
You know, Dumpy's just this one-man trap battering ram.
Canary in a coal mine, baby.
Can I
In
lay
that-
him down and use his sled?
In that case, I'm going to grab hold of Orla and visualize the steps ahead and dimension door to the steps.
Nice.
Did you say you grabbed me?
How far can you
Yeah.
dimension door? You can do
Okay,
it. Is that the 500?
Up to 500 foot.
Okay, cool. So you just want to. Oh yeah, because you can't see it, right?
Yeah, but if it's something I can visualize and kind of get an idea of how far it is.
Okay.
Or Gary.
Oh no.
In my head, you said like push me out the way. That was why I reacted that way.
No, I'm not pushing you.
So you wanna
Yeah,
you wanna
I
just
feel
you wanna
you.
land on the
Taking you
stairs.
with.
You wanna land on these stairs here,
Yeah.
yeah?
Yes.
So yeah, I think that makes sense. Right? If you're visualizing it, you know the stairs are there. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you
Sets off a trap.
dimension door up onto the stairs. Of course, it sets off a trap.
I also just realised though that my Tides of Chaos is active, isn't it? So that sets off a wild magic surge as well.
If you kill me.
I'll do the wild magic surge
Roll it first.
on the interview because we're 14. I get a control chaos, so I get to pick one of two. Why is it rolled? All right. So 52 or 78.
DM's choice, I think.
I'll let you choose. Yeah,
well,
I've got the magic table up. If you choose which one you want it to be,
Do I get to read them first?
I'm meant to pick which one I want, but
Oh, just pick which one you want then. I'm about to mess you up big style anyway. You just tricked another trap.
I'm going to take the 52, which a spectral shield hovers near me for the next minute, granting a +2 to AC. I'm immune to magic missile.
Nice. Can you both make athletics checks, please? Oh wait, hang on, no, that's wrong.
Oh.
I misread it. Athletic checks is a different thing. It's strength saving throw. I was like, that's not a saving throw.
Oh lord.
You're both blessed though, so you get a bonus to your saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1d4. I rolled a nat 20.
Woof, nice.
What is this? Did you say it's dex
Strength saving throw.
Strength saving.
Yeah, I got 21.
So
Better
then
nat
bless
20.
you.
Is that 4?
That is a 9.
A 9. A 9 is funnily enough a fail. So on a save, you do not move. As you land here, poof, on the stairs, as you look up, you see these two pillars that are decorated ornately with like different pictures of dragonborns and dragons. And the way they are out, as you land, you're almost just like, that looks like an... As a poof, this gust of wind comes flying from like a turbine round and between the two pillars as tries to push you back. Orla, you save, so you do not move, so you take half damage. Let me roll the damage.
Should I do a con save for my bless?
You can do now, yep. What's that trying to work out to do? So you take 14 cold damage.
You
And
drink your cold resistance
I
potion though, right?
you did, so you half that. And then Balmont, you take 28 cold damage.
You drank your potion too.
And you are Oh, that is really...
So how much did I take? Sorry.
You take 28 cold damage.
So I drank mine as well. So 14.
You
We all
were
took it. I think
envisaging,
we all took it.
and I definitely pushed the thing. So, let me just double check how far this pushes, because I think you may
All the way to the start.
you might be fucked. Yeah.
And then I'm on my own with no one to heal.
When a trap triggers, a blast of freezing wind rushes up the place towards the side of it. Creature who triggered the trap, and each creature in the chamber. Oh shit! You all need to make strength saving throws. Apologies.
Oh, fucking hell.
I was gonna say. I was like,
Sorry, guys.
it goes once.
So I lost concentration on
Bless.
but would they still get it because they should have rolled at the same time as me?
Yeah.
So Gary, you've still got bless.
That 1d4.
Yeah.
4. Done.
For this saving throw, but
19
not
for
afterwards.
me as well.
What was it? What was it? 19.
19
and
for
19.
Dumpy.
19 is a fail.
Fail?
Oh no, 19 just said. Oh god, I'm looking at two different numbers. One's 20, one's 18.
I got a 27.
Okay, that's a pass. And Dumpy was a part. Was Dumpy's?
We were both 19s.
Okay, both 19. So you both take 14. You three all take 14 cold damage, but resist as Bowman the sorcerer is blown back to the far end of the room until he hits something, which he doesn't hit anything until he gets to alongside.
All it looks like we're really confused.
And you
Hi, Gary.
and you hit and you hit a rune. You hit the freezing rune. Because there were a line of freezing runes, you just walked in a straight line. You didn't try and find any other ones. So can you then also give me, as you land on that, a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, at least I'm usually good at these ones.
You think you drink
18.
a cold potion?
Oh,
What was it? An 18?
18.
18's just enough. So you take half. So that is 10, 17, 24, 30. So you take 15 because you passed cold damage, and then you half it again. So you take 7 cold damage. You are prone.
do we take 7 from being resistant to the cold damage from the 14 from earlier?
If you drink your potion,
Yes,
yes.
if you don't potion,
Yes,
if you've
yeah,
got cold
cool.
resistance, yeah. Nice. So Bowman teleports, sets off a trap, fires most people backwards, ends up at the very beginning, and is knocked prone. But luckily, you all took cold damage, which
He only fired himself backward.
only fired himself backwards. Luckily, you're strong.
He went further back than he
I
actually
think as I hit the
forward.
floor, I'm just gonna sigh, but I should have stayed retired.
Yeah, you have your movement, so you can use the rest of your movement to stand up if you'd like.
I guess so.
Before you start your next turn, you might as well because you didn't. You just stood where you were and teleported. So, so you stand up. You are now behind, and Gary, it's your turn.
Can I still see the line that the other two walked forward with?
Yeah.
And there's no glyphs or anything. As they're walking
They
up
both
that way?
jumped.
Oh, yeah.
So for 30 foot, you haven't got fucking clue.
Balls. I will walk as far forward as my 30 feet, so I'm guessing 15 will take me.
Yeah. Oh, you lost blessing. You can action dash to go further.
Yeah, can I action dash, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, the sorcerer didn't hit anything until he got back to that line of runes.
Yep. So that's
That would be me done.
nice. 30 foot movement. Background to the top. Everyone on the ice gets attacked by the falling spears again. So everyone apart from
Dodge
Orla.
action.
You took dodge actions at disadvantage. I rolled a 4, so I rolled a 4 in that 20. Get fucked. Borin, that is a 21.
That hits.
Yeah, it does. 2d12. That is 12 damage. All is safe.
No,
Evasion.
deflect thingies, reaction. Does that work for this?
Uh,
Deflect attack.
yeah, it's an attack.
So 12 damage. It's like 1d10 plus 18, so 2.
Yep. It's lucky you guys have all these skills to protect you from being dum-dums. 15
I'm really,
against
really liking being a monk.
15 against Bolmond. That misses, I'm assuming. And then Gary, that is a 13. So again, these spears fall down, hit the ground. You see another one load in behind that one. As we are back to the top, Dumpy.
Dumpy's just going to dash for the stairs at this point. Considering I have 45-foot speed, that's doubled and then halved, so 45 foot.
Cool. You can get alongside, just alongside.
Do I trigger
Orla.
that trap again?
No, it triggers. I mean, it should really, because that'd be hilarious. But no, I think it triggers just the once. And once that blow is done, that is the blow done. Jesus, I thought it would be here forever. This would be like Chuckle Vision. Oh, I walked on a rake again. How did that keep happening? Borin.
Can I, at this point, see past the pillars and what's that?
A door.
A door.
Yeah.
I will use my full movement
Yep.
And dash action. So that's what, full movement 50 then, with the 2.
Yep. Halved. So with 50, you get just in front of those 2.
Yeah, well, it'll be like, with the action after, it'll be 25 and 25, so it'll be 50.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, but it's 20...
Um,
What?
I got 55, so you half it. For
Oh.
difficult terrain. And I took an action dash.
Yeah,
So
okay.
it's another 25 after tilted.
So you can get up, you can get up to the door.
Yeah, I will use patient defense.
That bonus action.
The bonus action there.
Okay. Nice. Ola.
I'm gonna summon a spiritual weapon
Yep.
in the form of an ice pick.
Nice. How long does that last for?
Up to a minute, and I'm concentrating.
I will say there is... that you can't attack the spears that are coming from the ceiling.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
But I'm a bit scared of this door. So...
Okay. You have a nice pick with you.
Yep.
Stay where you are.
Mhm.
Bolmond. You're that one all the way over there at the back.
You could dimension door again.
You know, got Misty Step.
Just took an old man. He's just been battered.
Steps only 30 foot.
It's a big chamber.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dimension door again.
Leave Gary out.
Nice.
Cheers, guys.
Dimension door up safely onto the platform.
Come on, Gary.
Gary. You just got... That's it. You just got run.
Yeah, I'm just got to run.
So what is it? 30? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I suppose I could
Crash.
have moved up to Gary. And...
You could have moved up to Gary and
Gary was
moved
too
him,
far away from
but,
me, wasn't he? He was too far away from me.
Might have been, but you know, you did mess him up. 15 on the arrows.
Nope.
Drop. Back round to you. You gonna keep going
Yep.
here? Does anyone want to do anything else to help Gary? Or are we just rolling
I'm-
arrows and Gary?
Drinking.
Dumpy's just going to cheer every time an icicle misses
Nice.
it.
He's just running and these arrows are as they fall down. Okay, another one comes in. That's a 2 on the dice. So you make it successfully after. These rain down for another, whatever it is, 40 seconds. These arrows just keep into the ice and then come down into the ice again as, for a minute, the arrow trap fires as you are all safely on the platform in front of these large ornate double doors. Again, a bit like the pillars, with all these dragons, the dragonborn, the dragons, ice dragons in these different depictions, a bit like hieroglyphics kind of style, are on the doors there. What would you like to do?
Dumpy is going to drink another potion before attempting to open the doors.
Yeah.
I'm going to drink a potion of fire giant strength.
Nice. How long does that last?
Hour.
Okay, good. Nice. Drink 5 giant strength.
How long did that take? Just I'm thinking of the cold resistance.
It was
Cold
3
resistance
rounds.
was an hour as well.
Yeah,
So it was
3 minutes.
less than a... No,
3
it's 10
Oh, yeah,
rounds
6
is a minute.
minutes.
So yeah, it was like less than a minute.
So Gary ran pretty far quickly then.
It did run pretty far quickly, yeah. Even quicker was Bolmond. He went forward, backwards. It's fucking crazy. 6 seconds, he was up. He was back. He was there again.
Traveled about
Fucking
360 foot.
Absolutely wild. Nice.
Now that Dumpy's really strong, he's going to try and push the big doors open.
Nice. Give me a strength check. It's like
Just strength.
you can use athletics if you want.
Athletics plus 12. Yeah, let's go with that. That is a 31.
31. This door was just open, was a standard door. As Dumpy builds up and pushes the door, you fucking slam the door wide open. Poof, the 2 doors smash against the walls inside the next room and slightly fall off their hinges as you absolutely obliterate these doors with that strength check. Just
Dumpy
needed a
looked
general
proud.
push. Yeah. Dumpy smashed. In front of you now, you see... It might be easier just for me. to move on. Give me a second. The doorway opens up. The room is about the same size, 70 foot high, and again about 50, 60 foot wide. But there is a platform that runs down the middle. You have about 20, 30 feet as you walk towards this platform that runs out into a like crystalline, deep blue lake that runs kind of round the edge of almost like a jetty going out, but very, very wide. And again, is ice covered all the way out. If you give me a second, I of course have the map, and it might be easier just to show you. I'll zoom in to start with. So this is what you are greeted with. You are all, as you come through the doorway back here, you have 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. So you have about 30 foot before you get onto this jetty here, but you can hear as you walk into these again ornately designed pillars that run all the way out, the water that's running around. You can hear the trickle of water as the there is dim light coming from. We will put it on the map. From this direction here, there is some dim light coming down between these two portals, shining off to the left-hand side, to like the north of the map, as this blue energy kind of hums from that wall, and the rest of it, the blue energy hums from the wall, and you can hear that there is water running in here. With your dark vision, you would see that close to where that that blue hum is, where that energy is on that north side, is where the water is running from as well. But yeah, you can hear the water is running into this. All of this water that sits around here is all real water, is lake water. It's not frozen, it's not ice. This middle platform here, you can see, was originally made of stone, but again is carved and covered in ice.
I'm gonna pop a potion of water breathing.
Nice. Anyone else going to drink another ice potion? Cold potion? Yeah. The portal is up the back. Let's bring this up here, maybe, for now. That energy is up there too. So it's about 50, 60 foot from you. What would you like to do?
Dumpy looks annoyed that there's nothing obvious that he can smash.
I'm going to drink a potion of heroism.
Mm-hmm. That will run out if no one does anything. You can't drink. You can just drink potions and stand still. This big echoing chamber, water running. There's blue energy. This hue that comes off to the left-hand side. This walkway that runs up to, and on the far end of this cavern, you are just in a cavern. There is this jetty. There is the lake that runs around the outside, but that's it. This is a dead end as far as you can see. It is out to the end of this jetty, just lake, and then this energy hum from this northern side. This magical energy hum.
I'm going to take my potion of heroism, and my potion of water breathing, and I'm going to walk over as far as I can to the energy.
Yep.
To get a better look.
Yep. Nice. Give me an investigation check.
13.
You can see that there's a 10-foot diameter portal. It looks like a portal. You can see into it, and it is like a doorway to another land. When you look through it, just looks to be like ice and tundra outside, but there is water that is rushing through this portal, and that is the source of the water here. There seems to be some portal that is open in like a 10-foot diameter against the like wall, and water is rushing through, and you can see through to the other side. Icy tundra terrain.
Just to double check, Gary, with the heroism, are you rolling it with an extra D4?
For what?
Because you get for the potion of heroism, you get the same effect as bless without concentration needed, so you'd get 1d4.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So I'd real quick roll that then. 1.
See the same thing.
But you get it for an hour, just so you know.
Dumpy will walk down the jetty and investigate for something that he can smash.
Nice. Give me investigation.
Investigation is -3. I've rolled a 3. That's a 0, baby.
Nice. Nothing on this platform looks like you can smash it. You can maybe smash one of the pillars, but you're going to have to go in the water. But the water looks cold. But yeah, on here, this is all like stone platform with ice over the top.
How far back is the portal, and like how high is it?
It is on just above water level, so the trickling in is like, it's not like a waterfall. It's like running out the portal into the lake, and it's probably dropping about half a foot, so it's just a light trickle. But it is from the edge, 25 foot from the edge, from this platform edge. And then it's on the wall portal, like 10 foot by 10 foot, and it's just above. It's not high up in the air. It's at your eye line.
Can I get a bit close to the edge and try and do an Arcana check to and ascertain the magic behind the portal?
Yeah. Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20, nice. Cool. This is a portal. This is nat 20. You know, this is a portal connected to the plane of ice, connected to another planar. Plane of ice being one of the like interplanars. So the you have like fire, water, air. Between water and air is ice. You know that it's a one-way portal. That this is the water is being fed in from here. This is the water can go in. You can't go the other way. It's only an inbound. And there is an aura of conjuration magic on the portal as well.
Could I move up a bit closer?
Mm-hmm.
And can I just, considering the time that we've been standing here, I imagine it's not been long. Can I just send my spiritual weapon through the portal?
It's one way. You can't. You could send it towards the
that's
portal if you
fine.
want. Okay.
It can go in, because it's going to despawn anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm just sending it in case something else pops out.
Yeah, you can send your spiritual weapon. It goes up to the portal and just boof, boof, bangs against it. It's not. It's one way into the chamber, not out of the chamber.
Can I just walk to the end of the platform?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What do you want to do at the end of the platform?
Do a little dance.
Can I not see anything else? Just is there anything else at past the end of the platform, or is it just?
Give me perception or investigation.
Oh, I'll go with perception because it's not got a minus.
Mm-hmm.
8.
8.
Are you sure there's not a minus?
Doesn't.
Did you use your heroism D4?
Oh yeah. Add a D4.
Oh yeah, shit. Good idea. Sorry. D4 on top. Oh.
Just anything to help.
Can't imagine it's going to help that.
11.
11. No, it was above 10. There's nothing here, but almost that's weird. Like this can't be the end, right? So where would you go from here? If you were living in here, if this was a temple or something, if this is the end point of the temple, what the fuck are they doing in here? Doesn't make any sense. So you get the feeling that there is something else. You just maybe you're not smart enough to pick it up.
We need to stop that portal bringing water in.
I'll
And maybe
fire
the
off-
water that's here will drain away.
I'll fire off a ray of frost at the water that's go through the portal.
Cool.
Try and freeze the water dripping in.
Nice. So the only one that I haven't moved up yet is Borin. Is there anything you're doing from back here or moving?
No, I'm sorry. I'm
There we are, okay, cool.
contemplating.
Thinking.
drinking.
Just drinking, really. Nice. So
No,
you.
my wife's proverb of liquid. You stop at the insertion of liquid. The liquid goes away.
I like liquid. Cool. So you fire a ray of frost at the portal. You you know that you can't destroy a portal with a ray of frost, but it freezes up the ice that is there, and then you see the force that kind of builds up from the portal just builds up over as it cracks and breaks. As it cracks and breaks, you see like the ice kind of shatter into the water below as the water ripples, and there is a strange rippling that happens in front of you as you look down, Bolmond, and you see two independent shapes moving in front of you as they are going to jump. You can't be surprised, so you're lucky that I'm not going to roll with advantage on these, but can you all roll initiative, please, as there are two potential water elemental creatures in the water in front of you.
I think my
17.
thing's...
Yours is in 30 foot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, easy, sweet. So I'll roll. We'll take new rules. So it won't be a free attack against you. I'll do attacks. I'll do advantage on the initiative roll.
yeah. That's I got a 17 on initiative.
17, nice.
16 for dumping. Sorry, was that a 19?
19.
7.
Oof.
17.
Woo! He's fucking done
Yeah.
it. 17. What's your dexterity
Mine?
number? Yeah.
16.
Nice. Okay, cool. Let me just move. Borrowing down. Move you in there. Got it. So, Orla, Gary, Balmond, Dumpy, and then Borin's down on 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Up first is one of these creatures. Oh shit! I was raised about 11. We actually might not get to the end. How late can people stay up?
Forever.
All night, baby.
Hey, we're the ones with work tomorrow. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I can stay up.
We'll see. We could stop just before, and then we
I've
would
got
have
to
known.
pack my bag and go into the office tomorrow, but it's fine.
That's fine. I mean, let's be honest. You might die, so we could all be fine.
That's true.
Reba, how are you for staying up?
Yeah, for a bit, yeah.
For a bit. It might be that we do this and then we pause before the finale, just for funsies.
Ding, ding, ding. I'm really
We could
enjoying
do it
this
again.
one. Let's, one shot.
I didn't expect you guys to keep falling over to the traps, to be honest. Nice. So up first, this thing is a elemental type, as it is it was shimmering in the water. As you see the ice blow in from the portal, as the water shimmers, you realize it a bit like when it hits crocodile, hits two figures that just sat there. That's when, Bolmond, you realize, oops, as this thing is going to make a... Can you give me a wisdom saving throw? Bolmond.
That's a 9.
That is a fail. You... Oh, but you are frightened, but you've got hero fish, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. While frightened, the time it takes damage, they take an extra. Oh. Okay, as you feel the frightened, he's frightened, and they're immune to. Oh, you fuckers! You're very lucky. As you feel this thing rise up, its form, its watery form, changes and hardens into this ice form of you. This reflected back version of yourself, and seeing yourself in the fear, you feel the fright and go to take over. As then as the hero feast kicks in, that you shake off, realize this is just a water elemental, and stave off fucking some serious damage that could have came your way, which is annoying. Seeing you fight off that frighten, this thing is going to just attack you anyway, as it's going to. Essentially, it can reach out and it fires almost like a tendril of this icy water towards you, which is a 19 to hit.
I'm going to use my reaction to use one of my shields from the staff.
Oh, okay, so that puts your AC to...
So that puts it to 21.
21, nice. So you shield off the first attack. It's going to take a second attack at you. That's a natural 20.
Well, I can't shield that
Take
one.
your shield and stick it up your bum. But it is going to be cold damage. So you take 16 points of cold damage. So half to 8 with your resistance. The target can't see or hear creatures other than themselves and the crux. So as this thing hits you, you just become like in a zone where you and this beast are staring and at one with each other. Can't see or hear other creatures other than themselves and the crux. Yeah. So these two here, you two are in some kind of like zone where in this like morphic zone, it's pulled you into this this kind of area of effect. As the rest of you see kind of Borman stutter slightly in his actions. Orla, you are up first of the PCs. Gary, you are next.
Could you point to Orla on the board, please?
You are. Yeah.
Okay, great. So I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith, which is level 4.
Yep.
And I'm going to put it, so between my colleagues, I was going to call them, between the party people next to me.
Yep. Wait, in the middle.
And then across 2. Essentially kind of like in the middle of where those little lizard things are.
Oh,
Yeah,
forward.
okay, great.
Or here. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, so basically if those things come up, they'll be within the range.
Okay.
And then, are they within 10 foot
Of each other?
of the Guardian?
No, just outside.
Could I go forward a bit then with the
Yeah.
thing?
Well,
So
one will
within
be. If you want them both to be within 10, you won't be able to get them both.
10. That's fine. Yeah, just one's fine.
You might
If
be
I
able
can't
to
get both.
adjust. You'd have to be. Yeah, you'd have to be there. So you could.
Okay.
Yeah. There. If you go right in the middle, you're front and center. They are either side, but that is just on the far reach of 10 foot.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. That's it.
Nice. Does it go after you? What's the? Or is it just defend?
So it's if they start their turn or go within their turn with it, or if they go within 10 feet of the Guardian on their
Yep.
turn, they have to make a dex saving throw.
Cool. Gary,
I am quite a bit of distance, aren't I?
you're a little way away, yeah, and you're really good at running. We know that.
Running up that
60
hill.
foot to get to here.
How far can I jump?
What's your strength score?
Strength is +10.
Oh no.
Oh, 20.
So your long jump is 20 foot. With a 10 foot, you've got 10 foot to run, and then you can jump 20 foot.
Well, it's the same as if you just run 30 foot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just run 30. I just dash to get as close as I can.
Yeah, nice. Cool. So you're 60. Your full movement 30.
Yeah, for me,
Yes,
for me.
so
For
you
me.
get- so you could move close. You could move closer to it if you wanted, because 60 was alongside. So if you took some diagonals, you could get into action with it, but you've used your action to dash. So you could get toe to toe, but it might put you in danger.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, just put me into action.
Yeah, you get that's it. If you just take some diagonals on the way over there, you're 60 foot instead of being 10 foot away. You can be right up in front of him. So yeah, you just use your action to charge towards it. I have fully set you up there because it's now its go. So Guardian of Faith that activates the Guardian of Faith.
Yeah.
Never
So
forget
dex,
the
please.
fireballs. Dex save.
Yeah.
These guys should be pretty dexy. Well, I rolled pretty fucking shit. That's a shit. That's a 8.
Fail, so that's 20 radiant damage, please.
Woo! 20 radiant damage.
Yeah.
If I remember from Baldur's Gate 3, doesn't the Guardian of Faith disappear after it's dealt so much?
After 60. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
20.
I was trying to remind myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it vanishes once it's dealt 60 damage total.
Okay, cool. So it's done 20. Cool. Minus 20. Cool. That's the start of its go, though, so it still needs to take its actions. You guys, it's seen that you did not get frightened. I'm not going to waste my frighten. These creatures are intelligent enough to see that that did not work. Pooh. Okay. The each degree for the duration. Okay, it's going to make its attacks against you, Gary. Again, this thing raises up and it's going to attack. I rolled a nat 1 on the first attack, so that's going to miss. Second one, I rolled 2 nat 1s back to back. Would you believe?
He's doing it again.
I'm doing it again. That's another dice in the dice jail. 2 nat 1s. Back to back nat 1s. You fucking, what the fuck? Okay, so use its bonus action then.
You sure you've not got anti-loaded dice?
I've got 15 dice. I don't know how this even works. I'm just going to throw them all away and start again. It's because I keep 2 sets of dice back for playing Vondel, but I don't play. Maybe I should retrieve those dice. When elemental, sorry, he's going to use a bonus action as this, as the thing goes for the 2 attacks, misses you, kind of raises up and gets this, it's water and then gets this kind of icy, like mirror-like sheen to it, which does something cool to it, which you will find out if you try and hit it. Bolmond, you're up.
I am going to. I'm going to use 2 sorcery points, the quickened spell, and fire off a sorcerer's burst at that creature for my bonus action.
A sorcerous burst.
Yes.
If you're going to make up names, you might as well come up with something a bit better. You know what I mean? I'm going to do a sorcerous nuke burst. Oh, shit.
It's a cantrip.
Cool.
Right, let's see if that hits. So that's 23 to hit.
Yep, hits.
So make a range attack against target on a hit. Takes 1d8 damage of a type of my choosing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to choose lightning damage.
Yep.
And if I get an 8 on that, I can roll another d8 and add it to damage.
Oh,
And
look,
the max-
it's an 8.
That is a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, I'll throw 3 d8s because of the level of the cantrip, isn't it? So.
I don't know. It's your fucking character.
9. Yeah. Okay, no, that's only 11 lightning damage.
11 lightning damage. Nice.
And then for my action, because that was a cantrip, I am going to.
What do you mean for your action?
Because I used quicken spell,
Oh, you,
So I can-
okay.
so doing the cantrip as my bonus action,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to. If I step to the edge, will I be in melee range of it?
Yeah.
I'll step to the edge and I will use vampiric.
Yep.
That is 18 to hit.
Hits.
So it's 3d6. That's 10 necrotic damage, and I regain 5 health from that.
Oh, my TV's going to turn off.
And I'm concentrating on that, so I can use that again as an action each turn.
Cool. Concentrating on that.
Yeah.
Nice. What was that final? It was just 10 damage, right?
Yes.
10
10
damage.
necrotic.
10 necrotic.
The
Perfect.
map seemed in a bit herb, so I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know if
did a
it
bit
affects
of-
anything.
yeah. Boop, boop. There we go. That one's about where they should be. Dumpy, you're up.
I will use a bonus action to make my shield animated again, so that it's floating around me.
Yep.
And then I will move up to the one that's fighting the sorcerer.
Yep.
And I'm gonna swing with my great axe. I'll try using Great Weapon Mastery again.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 14 plus. Oh, because I drank the potion of strength as well. 14 plus 13 minus 5, 22.
Yep, that hits.
That is 29 points of magical slashing damage.
Nice.
Bonus action, and I get another attack, so I'm just
Yep.
going to swing with the Great Axe again.
Yep.
No Great Weapon Mastery this time. That is a 6 plus 13 is 19.
Hits.
And that will be another 14 points of slashing damage.
14 points of slashing damage. Nice.
And then I will stay where I am.
Perfect. Borin.
Is there space for me to get in and attack that one?
I need to get in the water, yeah?
No.
You did drink your potion of water breathing.
Yes, but it's fucking cold.
Well, you drank your potion of cold as well.
Yes, that's the temperature about. How far is it to get to the one that
The other side.
Gary's went?
55.
Ooh, perfect.
Perfect.
I'll do that then.
Oh, yeah.
I will attack that. Oh, that roll wasn't good. 12.
12 does not hit.
Really good things.
First time.
Okay, second roll was a net 20.
Yep, that hits.
And that will be... Do I add the plus to it in the crit, or just the actual roll part?
Just the roll.
No, just the roll. You double the dice and
Yeah.
then add the normal amount, yeah.
Okay, that's going to be 16, 21 force damage.
21 force damage, nice.
And can you make a con save for me, please? 17.
Con
I'm
save.
going to try a stunning strike.
Ooh, I rolled an 8.
You are stunned to the start or end of my next turn? Start of my next turn.
Start, nice. Stunned. Sheet. Okay.
Bonus action. I will use depth of wind bonus action to disengage.
Oh, shit. Zoomed in. Nice. And go where? You disengage him from the stunned one.
Sorry?
You're disengaging from the stunned enemy.
Yeah, or dash, whichever one.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, just if you don't need, yeah.
I
if
just
you
need
to
extra
use this
movement,
points, it's
essentially.
fine. Okay, cool. Where you going?
I'll just move 20 feet back.
Back. Cool. You didn't clear the fucking portal on initiative count at the end. There's a bad thing coming from the portal. From the portal, flying out. I don't think the spiritual weapon doesn't get opportunity attacks, does it? It's not actually a creature. Are some what look to be little mephits, little sparks of icy air. They have 50-foot hover.
I knew we should have destroyed that fucking thing.
They
Alright,
will
Corin.
go through.
Does anyone have any abilities that can destroy it? Because I don't.
People's range
Just by magic.
abilities.
They are going to fly straight through the Guardian of Faith, though, which might help. 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 1. So when it passes through, does the Guardian of Faith just do damage, or does it have to roll?
Dex saving.
Oh, dex saves.
Yeah, dex save.
Okay.
16 is a save.
So the first one moves through is an 18. Oh, no, sorry, it's like a 22. Second one's a nat 20.
Yeah, it takes half damage.
Oh, takes half damage.
Takes half of 20, yeah, so 10.
Okay, so but does it use up 20 or does it only use up 10?
Failed save or half as much of the damage of a successful one. The Guardian vanishes when it's dealt 60. So I would say
okay.
no.
These are minions, so as soon as it takes damage, it dies. So actually, 10, 10. What do you have left? 40. So 4 of the 6 will die immediately as they run through the Guardian, using up all of the Guardian. Can it only do once per turn? Or does it just happen all the time? This feels mental. First time it enters its range.
Yeah, it seems to be first time.
An
First time
enemy
encounter.
moves to a space within 10 foot of the Guardian for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Moves to a space. Yeah, okay, so it does. We'll speed up. Cool. The Guardian kills 4 of the 6 coming through just as soon as they fly out and these like sprite sparks fly in. Guardians as minions, as soon as they take damage, they die. Or do they?
I think so.
No, because it's a dex save, right? It's not an attack. If the Spartan takes damage from an attack or as a result of a failed saving throw, their hit points are reduced to 0. If it only takes half, no, it doesn't. Sorry, I lie. Because half damage is only 10, which is above their point. So the first one saved, so got through. Second one failed, so died. Third one failed. Fourth one, what was the pass? 16.
Yeah.
And the next 2 get through.
I think that's the Guardian used up as well.
Yeah, Guardian's gone.
Yeah. Next 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2.
That
3,
last one,
4.
I think that would have been too many, right? It would have used up, so I don't know if that last one would have been.
Yeah, it had
hit.
4. It had 40 left.
Yeah.
So if it
Oh,
if it fails,
there
it uses
4?
20. Oh yeah, good point. It
Yeah.
used a whole lot and destroyed it. Okay, cool. Oh no, that's not so bad then because I got 6. So only one of them died. Oh, I feel way better about that. 50 foot.
Don't know why I'm helping.
Because, we all like to play by the rules. As these things fly out and are going to make spell attacks against. So the first group are going to go against Gary. These little sprites. That is a bad roll. 16.
Gary, you're
He's-
muted.
Muted.
I'm assuming it misses.
Sorry. Yeah, 16 misses.
16 misses. Nice. Each one gets an attack, right? And if this attack was made by more, plus 8 to hit. Oh, okay, cool. No, damn. I rolled for 1 for a group. And the other one is going to go all against the wizard. I rolled a 5 on the dice, both miss. As you can see, that these are like wind attacks that are attacking towards to do some damage, but also move you. They're trying to force you off the platform. As they are back out and back round to the top. Up next is the Crux. He's going to make 2 attacks against... Dumpy, you did fuck him up big style, actually, didn't you? He's going to make 1 against Dumpy, 1 against the thing. A Dumpy, that is a 23.
Yeah, that hits. I'll use my retaliation to attack it.
So you take
reaction as well.
you take 21 cold, halved if you've got the
Half,
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And do your retaliation.
That is 12 plus 13 is 25.
Yep, hits.
And that'll be 18 points of slashing damage.
18 points of slashing damage. As it's going to go for you again after you just did that. You fucker. I rolled a 2 on a dice, so he misses the second attack. All of you are up.
I'm gonna drop concentration on the weapon and have concentration on spirit guardians, please.
Nice. How far is that out? 20 foot?
15.
15. Okay, so it's far. Yeah, further than that. Cool. Does that kick off on their go?
Any creatures speed.
I believe so. If they enter it or they start the turn.
Yeah, it's not as cool as Baldur's Gate where you can just run up to them.
Yeah, you can't keep running in and out.
I wasn't planning on doing that.
Nice, okay.
Because I don't want him to kill me.
We have to come back to Kiwi. Nice. So that's your
So-
action. What you
Yeah.
wait. Bonus action?
No.
Gary.
Just realised
I-
I
Yeah.
should have bloody floated blows that bloody thing.
You probably
When I
should.
stunned it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You stunned it. I was like, you stunned it, and you're walking away from it. I don't understand.
I know, I didn't realise that.
So the stun one, you get crits on if you hit these minions. If you do any damage to them, they die. Unless it's a deck save, they have to fail. Or if they take,
Okay.
they have to clear their deck saves. They have to clear their actual HP to die. But yeah, with the minions, you can kill them. You can also overkill if you're next to them. So if you're attacking with a weapon against them and you do enough damage to kill one, it will overkill onto the second.
I'm gonna do.
Stunned creature.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one attack. I'm gonna do 3 attacks.
Yep.
I'm gonna start with the stunned creature first.
Yep. Are you sure you can just leave it alone if you want?
Yeah, don't make me mistake.
I've stunned it now. I'm going to run away from it.
I know, I could have got 3 floated blows attacks.
So you get advantage on the attack.
Oh,
Oh no, it is only stun is only advantage on the attack. It doesn't. Oh,
no,
no,
it's not like whole person, I don't think.
no, but it's incapacitated, which I think is the. Oh, no,
22
yeah.
to hit.
Yeah, 22 hits. It's not
So then
crits.
we're gonna
I thought
do-
it was crits.
I got 1d6 plus 7 plus the 1d4 from Bless.
Yep. The bless doesn't go on damage.
Arrow
though.
is
Bless is on the actual.
No,
Yeah.
it's attack rolls.
Yeah, it's on the attack roll.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Alright, then just 1d6 plus 7. Fuck you. That was 8 damage.
8 damage. Don't
gonna do the
roll
same
the
again.
horror ones.
Is that still stunned? Do I get?
Yeah. The stun.
Yeah.
When the stun strike is
Start
save.
of my next turn.
start of your next turn. So yeah, it's just a fucking free for all.
You not have weapon mastery on hand axes.
Yeah.
Okay, because you haven't used it at all. Sorry, I'm
What do you mean?
confusing things late in the day.
Oh yeah. What's the second attack?
It was 20 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah. And 1d6 plus 7. 10.
10, nice. Third attack.
And yeah, because he's still stunned.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Is that of action?
20, 22.
Yep.
This one just, 12.
12. Nice.
12.
Cool. Both are bloodied.
So, just for future, you have weapon mastery on hand axes, which is Vex. So, if you hit a creature with a hand axe, you give yourself advantage for the next attack against it.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good.
And that triggers on every attack because of the weapon mastery.
Okay, so that will go over to next turn as well when he's not stunned.
Yeah, you have to.
If he-
on the
if he's
first one.
alive.
Yeah. If he lasts that long. Yeah, it's his. It's the end of your go for the stun. No, sorry.
Son, the start of my go.
Start of your go. Jesus Christ. Okay, so he passes his go. He can't do anything. Bowman, you're up. And then Dumpy. And then Borin.
I am going to activate Tides of Chaos, get advantage on the attack. And I am going to also throw up my transmuted meta magic for
Mhm.
one sorcery point to do what was it gonna do? poison spray on the one next to me.
Mm-hmm.
But change the damage type to lightning.
Nice.
So
Lightning spray.
exactly. That
I'm gonna
is.
chain lightning.
I
the
haven't
15 foot
got
part.
much. I only have one more high level spell, so I want to use my cards for that later on. That's 28
Hit.
to hit. So that's 3d12. Oof, that's 28 lightning damage.
28 lightning damage. Nice. Things looking very fucked up.
And that's my go.
Dumpy.
Dumpy is gonna enter his rage
Yep.
and swing the great axe at the elemental thing in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go reckless attack to give myself advantage, and great weapon master for -5 off the attack roll. What we got? So it's a 5 on the dice, but that's plus 13 is 18, but then -5 is 13. I think I miss.
Miss.
And I'll go reckless attack again for my second attack.
Psychic great weapon master.
I'll do great weapon master again.
Yep.
So that's 11 plus 13 is 24, -5 is 19.
Yep, hits.
Let's just do the damage on fucking D&D. 16 plus the frenzy. No, sorry, 26 plus the frenzy
Shit in hell.
is another 10. So 36 points in total.
Dead. Nice. You absolutely slashed the water elemental to death. It
Don't be
flops
slash.
back into the water, dead as a doorknob. One is out. Anything else, Dumpy?
Bonus actions. Do I have any bonus actions?
Yeah,
Did you not rage?
you
I did rage. Oh, I did rage.
Yeah, you
Yes,
raged.
I don't have any bonus actions. I will stay where I am.
Nice. Boren.
Okay, I will go up to the other one that was stunned. There's no one stunned. And I will take that one.
anymore. Yay!
And I will stun him again.
I'm alive. I'm dead.
That's 24 to hit.
24 hits.
That's 13
Yep.
bludgeoning damage. And he's stunned. Oh, sorry, DC
can't.
save 17.
Fucking ain't stunned till I say stunned. DC, what is it?
17. Can't.
Yeah, I better roll that. I've rolled a 12. Cool. Stunned again.
And this time, I've got a second attack on it as well.
Oh, you're not going to disengage and run away?
Not this time. I blame the drink. 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
It's advantage for this, isn't it?
Yeah, just advantage.
No, I wouldn't crit.
Weapon
That's
master.
13.
13.
Yeah.
Yep.
How is he looking?
Bad, but not super bad. He doesn't like being stunned.
I bet he doesn't. I will use. Where is it? Heightened flurry of blows, which is 3 unarmed strikes. So that'd be 19 to hit for the first one.
Yep.
Sorry, 18.
Yep.
That'd be 7 force damage.
Yep.
28 to hit.
Yep. 28.
I did roll a nat 20, but it was cocked, so 28.
So not enough that you stunned my creature.
That would be 8 points of force.
Yep.
$29 to hit.
Yep.
And another 8 force.
Nice. Still standing, but stunned.
That is me done.
Nice. Sparks are up. I'm going to roll them individually to try and catch you out. So, against Dumpy, the first one is going to swing at you at advantage because you're reckless. That is 2 good rolls. So that is a 28.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You take 8 slashing damage.
Because I'm raging, I have resistance to that, so...
It's fine. What are you saying, Ola?
Are they within their spirit guardians?
Spirit Guardian is gone. Oh, your Spirit Guardian. Shit, yeah, they are.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that...
So at the end of each of their turn, they need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, cool. Good. As long as it's at the end,
It's
of,
at
their
the
turn.
end of their turn, not the start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's perfect. Cool. He can, with that attack, is a wind sweep. It can move creature 5 feet horizontally for every creature that is required. I only need 1. Poof! I'll push you into the water, motherfucker. We'll deal with that after. End of its go, it needs to do a what?
Wisdom.
Come on. Wisdom, they're not very wise. That is a 15.
Fail.
Fail.
So it's 3d8 radiant.
Yeah, he can't die.
You know?
They are.
It does
minions.
say when the emanation enters a creature's space. So shouldn't that be when it's first cast?
They did that when they came in, though, didn't they?
They were already in
they
that
were already
space
in it.
before it was cast.
Yeah.
Yes, if the emanation enters the creature space, does it not technically enter it when it's cast?
You cast it.
Have they changed it for the new one?
Possibly. The one on there is the 2024 one. I'm looking on.
Yeah. No, because isn't that where they have like fucked around with it because you can get them twice with it. Cool for spirits.
Oh yeah, because that's.
Because you.
Are you on about Spirit Guardians?
Spirit Guardians can come at the beginning and the end.
I would read it as the same as Moonbeam, where you don't get it when you first cast it.
Yeah, we didn't do it first time either.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, but the difference with Moonbeam is it's at the start of their turn. So obviously, if they start their turn in there, then they can just disappear out of it and not get hit by it at all.
Creature you can see to be unaffected by it. Any creature's speech is halved in the area when a creature enters the area for the first time, or on a turn starts its turn there. It must make a wisdom. Yeah, it's on the start.
Oh right, so the old one says start, new one says end.
Which one did you pick?
I've got end.
Excellent. Well, it looks like it's the end then.
But the new one does say whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, so that would be when it's first cast, right? As well, so it should have been when it was first cast with the new rules.
I'm going to make 2 attacks against you now, Balmont. You better hope you don't fail.
I'm just trying to clear up which one would.
Weird. I rolled 2 natural 20s. How does that even happen when people are trying to? I actually rolled a 5 and an 8, so you missed both attacks. But the Spirit Guardians will kill. 15 foot, right? 15. So the little D&D shorts gets lucky, but yeah, the radiant damage will kill those as minions. Frigid water does damage straight away. So as you fall in, Dumpy, it is icy, icy cold, baby. Frigid lakes take 4d6 cold damage.
Oh, because of the potion earlier.
Yeah, oh yeah, good. Because I rolled quite well. 12 plus 21 cold damage. So be halved.
21 halved, so 10.
Yeah. As you plump into the water, the air sparks, bar 2 are there. Oh, the other 2 can go as well. So they're going to go 1 against Borin. That is a dirty 20. No, dirty 21.
Yeah.
You take 8 slashing.
What's attacking there?
This spirit. That you walked past. Well, it's an elemental.
I will deflect attack.
Okay.
and I will redirect attack onto the stunned thing.
Oh, read what that does.
If I reduce the damage to 0, deflect the attack, I can use a focus point to redirect some of the attack's force. If you do so, choose a creature. You can see within 5 feet of you if it's melee.
Yeah.
The creature must succeed on a DC 17 Dex saving throw or take 2d10 plus 4 damage of the same type. So
you
basically,
can,
I'm going to reduce it to 0.
if you reduce 8 damage to 0, you get to do 2d10 damage.
Apparently so, yes.
But what does it do with the thing? I'm still pushing you to water because that seems like bullshit to me.
So I reduce damage, so that's 1d10 plus 18.
Yeah, exactly. You got to reduce it to. You're reducing 8. You can't multiply up 8 damage. Doesn't make any sense. Do the damage anyway. I'm pushing you in the water either way. You're taking 4d6 damage. Redirect my fart, bitch.
You need to make a saving throw
18.
from that creature.
They stunned. It automatically fails. Saving throws.
Even better. Okay, I'll do the
Yeah.
10.
So do the damage. Do the damage,
It's
then
like a
take.
lizard tongue all over again.
That was a
How does it
legit
work?
roll.
How does it work?
Yeah, but that one I made up. Like that was fine. That was like cool. I should have put in the large or smaller creature, whatever it is. But to reduce 8 damage and then do 2d10 damage, it's like you're not redirecting, you're creating.
11.
11.
That involve the other round.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it is a bit odd that it does read that, but it
Yeah.
does say 10 plus 4.
This thing is looking bad, but you fall in the water. You take 18 damage. You redirected and you slipped on the edge. That was a shame. And then the last one is going against.
Everyone has their cold potion. Though.
Everyone's against. I don't care. Against Gary, that is not going to hit. That's only going to be a 16.
Nope.
Nice. So, Ola, back round to the top. There is one alive. It's very weak. There are 2 sparks elementals alive. What's your plan?
How are my party looking? Are they looking quite poorly, or are they all right?
Looking wet. 2 of them are very wet. Moist.
Apart
some
from
say.
soaking. Have people been hit? Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
I'm all right.
Yeah, taking a bit of damage, but
Yeah, I'm good.
You're good. Oh, okay. Well, there goes that plan then. I will just cast on the one on the right hand side.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. Has it been hit?
It's still stunned. So, yeah, we have attack. You get advantage on this attack.
Okay. And the other one?
the other one's dead.
That one's dead.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna point it and do Toll the Dead. So it's been hit. So I do
Yep.
D12.
You got to attack it first.
Well, it's Wisdom saving throw. Sorry.
Okay. I rolled quite well. 21.
That's a save, but I had advantage, right? So I can.
But advantage doesn't work on a save.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
2.
Wisdom saving throw. Does it stunned? Stunned. Creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. No, it still has its mind. So my 21 stands.
That is a shame. Okay. Could I move towards it then, so it goes in my spirit guardian?
You can indeed. You can get all. If you get close, you can get all 3 of them. Gary.
Yes. Right. I'm going to do 1 damage against the croc
Yeah.
to begin with.
It's with advantage. Because he's still stunned.
Oh, yeah.
The creature loves to be stunned.
Oh. And that's going to... The first one was like a 27.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the first one. And then 1d6 plus 7. 12 damage.
12 damage is exactly what you needed on the first attack as the poor beast was stunned, knocked out of existence.
Sweet.
In his shimmering form, which if he had a reaction, he could have deflected loads of these attacks, but didn't have a single reaction after he did it. So that's good.
I'm going to attack one of the small little flying things.
Yep, go for it. If you can do enough damage on this one, it will cleave through to the other one. You can take them both out in one hit. But you need to do quite a lot.
That was 20...
Hit.
27 to hit. And then 1d6. 12 damage.
12. You'll kill one, but the other one you don't get. Not
Then I'll
enough to kill both.
Go for the other one now then.
Oh, yeah, nice.
I've
As
got
long
one
as you hit
attack
it, you
left.
kill it because it's a minion.
13 plus 12.
Yeah.
25.
Easy.
Yeah.
Second one, you kill out this elemental. Another one is off the board. The water still trickling in the background, but the elementals are dead. That
Can
is.
I climb out of the water, or
Yeah, you can climb out of the water now when you go, yeah. As you climb out, you can feel that your clothes, both of you as you climb out, the water is frigidly cold, absolutely freezing. But so your cold resistance is gone. These clothes will need to be dried. So in an hour's time, you'll have to roll a con saving throw. The portal is still up and trickling water after the initial explosion, but the room is back to being silent from before. We will set up and then leave. So I just know what you guys want to do next. We've got about another 10 minutes.
Find the hole.
Find a hold.
Can somebody try to destroy the portal, please?
Yeah. You can dispel magic the portal. I don't know.
Do we want to try and dry people's clothes?
You're gonna
Otherwise it's going to hinder
So
us
give
going
me
forward.
the portal is a portal to get rid of the portal is likely going to have to be dispelled. It is magical in nature. Where's I've lost my mouse? Oh shit!
It'd be good if someone had dispel magic, wouldn't it?
Oh god!
don't
Imagine
have
not having dispel magic. No one's got dispel magic. Well, should have been a wizard.
I've got a wonder dispel magic.
You fall in the water. You die. You fall and you die. Where's my... hang on. I've lost my mouse and I've lost my... There he is. Come back. There we go. Portal. You
Can I
can see...
try magic missile in it?
Yeah, I suppose you can try and damage it. Yeah, if you want it to stop. Yeah, if you're gonna use a 5th level magic missile, we'll say that does. You could use.
I've got
wouldn't
5
use
left.
enough. Oh, yeah, you've got loads left. So you just use one. If you use one and add the full magic missile, you can fire in to destroy enough to stop the water coming through at least. We'll use magic missile to destroy it because it can't miss. So yeah, you can pull off one of your start. Looking at towards the magical casters, realizing no one has to spell magic. You pull off a star, cast magic missile, fire all 5 of them in, as it, and then the portal goes down. The water stops, and there is an eerie silence in this chamber. Can you all give me investigation checks or perception?
Yeah, go perception.
19 perception for Dumpy.
17 perception for me.
Anyone beat a 19?
8 perception.
I rolled a 2, so
Dumpy is the most perceptive in this room.
Oh my god! You guys need to rebuild characters. You deserve to die. To be fair, but you all die,
Maybe Dumpy can point.
and Dumpy becomes the king of the world. Dumpy is annoyed. There's nothing to smash, and as he kicks one of the elemental sparks, the little bits of ice left over, and it dots across and drops into the water. Dumpy, you notice that it gets sucked down and disappears. And as you look in, you can see at the far end of that, where you got to the end of that tunnel, the jetty, that in the water below there is an underwater tunnel that seems to go out to a chamber back the other side.
Dumpy relays this by saying,
It's almost like
smash water.
Yeah, it's almost like you all are fumbling around, have no idea what you do. You notice Dumpy is just constantly kicking stuff into the water and watching it get like a poo stick. He's watching it get sucked into this thing, and then kicks another one, watching it get sucked into it. After about 10 minutes, you guys doing jack shit, you notice Dumpy.
Is the water level getting any lower?
No, it's just not moving.
I thought destroying the portal would make the water level drop.
It wasn't rushing in a lot. It was just moving.
Yeah.
It's not gonna. It doesn't seem
Well,
like it's gonna
that was my
drain out.
thinking behind it. Because what I was thinking was the water would drop and we'd find something down there.
Just stops any more elementals coming in. But yeah, it's now just eerily quiet. The water isn't drained. It wasn't draining enough. It was like a trickle. It was like a small fountain. But yeah, as you can see now, with that portal in, if you're looking for a secret hoard at the end of a tunnel, maybe that you're going to have to get some swimming on.
How long have we been going for like our potions of water breathing?
Oh,
Not
so
long.
about
Yeah, you've
Not
probably
long.
like 45 minutes. Yeah.
Cool.
Not even that. The had
Yeah.
it as we came into the room, right?
Yeah.
So,
But then you spent 10
Uh,
minutes dicking around, kicking things in the water, and punishing you for being shit at
that's
rolling
true.
dice.
I'll
Yeah.
take out my tankard, fill it up with ale,
Mm-hmm.
and I pull a sort of what looks like a grenade-shaped thing, like a circular thing, off my belt, and pour it into the thing. It doesn't give me any benefits. It just makes it feel like just makes me feel hotter and warmer inside.
Ooh.
And I dive in.
Nice.
Doesn't make any resistance or anything. It just makes me feel warm.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah, as you dive in, you're all going to lose your resistance to the cold water. You'll all take some cold damage, but you all got cold potions, right? I rolled real bad on that one, so you'd all take 5. That's halved 5 points of cold damage if you enter the water at the end and make the swim across. As you go through, assuming you're all going to go through, if not one of you can go through and have a look first, you can see it comes up in this about like a 20-foot diameter circle comes up as you're in another room. Are we all swimming through? We are about
you
to
said
stop.
it was 10
Yeah.
points of damage halved.
Yeah, it's
Because we went in the water already, so we lost our resistance.
no, that's for everyone. So everyone's now lost their resistance because you've all had to get wet for this last bit. But not
Yeah,
not
but
your
they
resistance.
had their resistance when they got in the water just now. We lost our resistance when we were in the water during the fight.
I didn't mean not cold resistance. Your resistance to your clothing has lost its resistance to protect you from the cold.
Oh,
So
okay.
in an hour, if you don't get out the clothes and dry them, you'll be rolling for exhaustion. But you've got an hour
Gotcha.
until that kicks in. Yeah.
How does it work if we didn't take the water breathing potion?
You take 10. Oh, the water breathing potion is fine. You just got to hold your breath and go. But it just means you can't stay underwater. So it's up to you're swimming through like a 20-foot wide hole. This thing, it was literally like poo sticks. As Dumpy was kicking off the bits, they were literally kind of getting sucked through to this other lake. Like you swim through and you come out into another lake. And in the middle, there is this 20-foot circle. So those with water-breathing potions could go in, could scope and have a look. The rest of you, as you swim through, are going to have to swim through and come up. You're essentially like cave diving. You're going down through and you're going to have to come up for air.
Dumpy has a potion of water breathing, but he's not going to take it. He's just going to dive in.
It's, yeah.
As I'm the first one through, when I get there,
Yep.
before anyone else gets in, I'm going to activate my cloak and sort of transport myself to the astral plane.
You can disappear to the astral plane.
Yeah, as an action.
All
I
right,
can't
so-
move in it by look.
Fucking otter all over him.
Essentially, I just want to scare the shit out of them when they come through.
So you wait,
You know we're on the same team, right?
yeah. You know,
Yeah, but I'm a jovial guy. I like jokes and.
I like dying.
I come through carrying my shield again, so not my great axe. It's on my back.
Yep. As you all, if you're all climbing through, as you come through into this circle, you kind of surface and can pull yourself. Choose to stay in the water or pull yourself up. As you come in, you're in this dank, much. The ceiling actually probably still about 7 foot, but much narrower. Again, this like temple. At one end is this large stone. Again, these ornate stone pillars, but then it kind of like. It almost looks like a giant chair, like a giant throne that's sat there, but there is nothing in the throne. As you look left and right, it doesn't take you much to see the hoard is encased in ice. Across behind, like to the left and right of this chair, all of these different jewels and gems and shiny trinkets you can see are thickly held behind this thick ice. Bit like that a room before where the people were held, but much thicker. This is the sort of ice that would take a while to chip through or a while to burn through. You know this as dwarves and you do some mining. This isn't something that you'd cast a fireball out and be able to take the loot. You're going to be here for a while chipping this out as you find this sword. But as you raise up and initially look left and right, nothing in this chamber. Just this throne and then all the hoard glistening, covered in ice.
As everyone comes through, I'm going to reappear from the astral plane and shout, "Boo!"
Who do you
And it echoes throughout the chamber. I appear wherever I was. Doesn't say anything about being able to move around. I
I
reappear.
just want to know if you reappear next to Dumpy, because he will try and smash you.
I don't know.
I was just hovering over that attack thing as well.
You can all attack if you would like. Nice. So, yeah, you land in this chamber, this deep blue chamber. The end is where there is this throne-esque, the sides here covered in this. As you pull yourself up as as Borin shouts boo, and it echoes through this tight chamber as you hear a scratch from the ceiling. Dropping down is the dragon, or what you believe is the dragon Galeon, as it lands down and says, well, time for dinner. As we'll stop there. Because
Are we
it's...
rolling initiative now? Or...
You can roll initiative now, or we can hold it till thing, but we can find some time to come and finish off. But yes, the dragon Galeon was alerted to your presence, drops down. And not the hugest dragon. These ice dragons, they're one of the smaller size ones. But yes,
What
was
did
aware
he say
of
when
you.
he came down? Well, what?
Time for dinner.
Oh.
Who's doing now?
Likes to eat dwarfs. So yes, we'll stop there. Right before
I just want to say, if Zagar ever finds out a bunch of dwarves killed this dragon, he's going to attempt to burn down their whole mountain.
But he's got to find out about it. We're never gonna know whether he finds out or not. Because you guys might not get out. Let's be honest. You got tripped up by multitude of traps on the initial. Oh,
I'm going to use my uncanny metabolism now for this is when we roll initiative. Allows me to gain all my focus points and 1d10 plus 14 health.
Uncanny metabolism.
Once per long rest.
You just shouted boo. You're getting surprised, motherfucker. Oh, you got a warning. Oh, your little axe would be going ape shit, Gary.
It's whenever we roll initiative.
Why is my axe going mental? Dragon drops down from the ceiling. Matt, you take what you want. This dragon is bad. But yes, we'll stop because we've run out of time. So yeah, we'll find some time to come back and see what happens to the 5 dwarfs who got done by all the traps but made it through. Or do they just become dinner? Because it could well be that the dwarves never find shit, which will really impact what happens in the next campaign. Sweet. GG's. Apologies, it ran on a bit. I blame you guys for not rolling. That's the end of it. Look for traps. I can't believe, Kins, you had fine traps and you didn't use it once.
Yeah, but I didn't want to cast it because I was like, this is blatantly going to be trapped. And if I cast fine traps, it would just be like, there's traps here.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay.
No, I suppose if you're just going to walk
I
through
thought
there,
that
it makes
people would have
sense.
assumed that this would have been trapped.
Right,
I did. That's why I jumped.
Oh, I only jumped because it gave me extra movement
Yeah.
when I got, when I pounced.
Good times.
There's an empty chamber with lots of snow and icicles above. He's going to have trapped it.
I mean, Dumpy has an intelligence of 4. We've been over this.
He was a great battering ram for the traps. But yes. Brilliant. Right, we'll stop there. GG's. Merry Christmas to all, and it's a nice winter wonderland, and we'll try and find some time to come and finish off the dragon. It'll be one big fight, so it will only be hopefully. Well, to be fair, it could be. It could be another 2 hours. Who knows? We'll give you time to read your character sheets and prepare for a dragon fight. Ta-ta, farewell.
Merry nipples.